YouTube. I think we, hold on one second. That's good. All right. Sorry about that. Not much of an introduction, eh? No, OBS was being a little funny for some reason. So, let's try this again. Good morning, YouTube. How is everybody doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? We'll call it afternoon. So, we are back. Sorry, of course, as soon as I go live, a couple of people started texting me about some stuff that I actually need to answer and respond to. Alrighty. Alright, here we are. Alright, I'm here. I'm ready. Let's do it. So, had an absolute blast with Zero Dawn. And I wasn't 100% sure if I was going to be live today, but to be honest with you, I couldn't wait anymore. I had to get back into it, man. Good morning, Overkill. I love me a good story, and Zero Dawn's story might be one of the better stories that I've played in the game. So, instead of sitting around all day doing a bunch of nothing, well, I'm gonna shut up.
Spent in the pursuit of knowledge, one question consumed me. How did our world come to be? The old ones perished 1,000 years ago, triggering the extinction of all life. She showed me how it was reborn. A little outcast girl, ignorant of her own importance. Through her, I learned that life was only saved through a technological miracle. Zero Dawn. A terraforming system composed of 9 subordinate functions, each playing its part to reshape Earth from a barren rock to a lush landscape. Tended and protected by the machines. And with her, I learned the deepest secret of them all. The secret of her birth. That she is a clone of Elizabeth Subek, Zero Dawn's creator. Born to prevent a new extinction. Driven by Hades, a malevolent AI. Given sentience by a mysterious signal of unknown origin. And with a little help from me. She prevailed in a great battle at the city of Meridian. Becoming a champion for all humankind. But as useful as she has been, now, I must leave her behind. For as she strives to put right what Hades sundered, I have made a new discovery. One that heralds both destruction and opportunity.
Okay. Alright. Now we'll do a little chit chat here before we hit start. Flip through some menu settings in the process. So, I just, I could not get enough of the story, man. I'm a very much so a story guy. Gameplay matters, obviously. Can't have a clunky, funky game. But Obviously, this game is nice and smooth. So a good story really locks me in, man. It really does. And I don't really do a whole lot of TV watching myself. So video games to me are kind of like my TV shows in a way, man. If I really get locked into a story, I gotta get more. I gotta get more. So we are back at it again. Wait a minute. Balance experience of exploration story. Minimal HUD information. Look at the world to find your way. Guided markers and icons on screen to assist you. No, thank you. So if you were with me through the journey over the last week and a half or so of Zero Dawn, and we're locked into this thing together, baby. And it helps that it's a really fun game. The hype was real. Don't let the little social media trolls get you.
I'm running out.
Although,
Elizabeth, the land is dying.
for my COD Zombies fans, it is just a massive rumor at this point, nothing substantiated.
People are suffering.
But
Soon.
there's a rumor going around starting this morning that Sony is working, has a secret new studio making a groundbreaking AAA original IP. But for the zombie fans out there, it's hinted that Jason Blundell might be the head of said studio. Interesting indeed.
Extinction. I've been searching for months for what I need. A backup of Gaia, the AI you designed to control the system. But every time I think I have a lead, it comes to nothing. And every night, I have the same dream.
I wonder if they tied
Walking
in.
under a brilliant night sky, through a field of flowers.
What it do, Clips? Damn.
Alive, at the center.
She's hand bent. That's what she is.
Elizabeth,
I think I did actually hear that too.
waiting for me. Even though you've been dead for 1,000 years. You're the closest person I've ever had to a mother.
I tend to not care about that stuff, really.
And for a moment,
Doesn't really affect me one way
I
or
feel
another.
whole.
I know it's a hot topic in the social media world and in the gaming industry as a whole, but I've always just taken the like the whole DEI and woke nonsense stuff. Like, you know, everyone's free to have their own opinions, and I won't judge. But to me, that's not what makes a game good or bad. It's the developers' team working on the game. You can have the wokest game ever,
I'm always
but if the writing is well done, the gameplay is good, you can still have a good game on your hands. You can have the most anti-woke game ever, but, you know, if the mechanics are bad, if the game is clunky, I'm not going to enjoy it.
This world is your legacy, Elizabeth.
Yeah, I don't know.
I won't let
Like
it
I
slip
said,
away.
everyone has their take on it, but that DEI thing's the boogeyman, man.
The valley below is my only
Like
remaining
Dragon
refuge.
Age Veilguard, for example, it's not bad because it's woke. It's bad because the writers are bad, you know. They put woke content in the game. You can not like it, but if they executed it well, if they wrote the story well, it wouldn't have been a problem. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is the example. That game's woke as hell. But it's well written, it's well executed, so people don't mind it. But if you force it, you know, I saw some of the writing for Dragon Age and it was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. But it wasn't terrible because there was, you know, woke in it. It was terrible because they forced it. It was really poorly written.
I grew up an
So the game isn't bad because DEI is in it. The game is bad because the writers wrote the game bad. You know what I mean?
That one was in your honor. Just saying.
Now I understand why people wouldn't want to see that in their games. You know, you play video games to escape from the real world. Yeah, I understand that. I get it. I do.
Delving into ancient ruins.
But at the end of the day, that's what the character looks like,
Maybe
and
it has something to do with
Aloy kisses a girl. That didn't make the game bad
Actually.
or good. It's the gameplay.
I should.
Oh, no.
Is it clunky? Is it
I've been dragging
smooth?
you a long way.
How's the story? How's the voice
After
acting?
everything you've done to help Lenora and my family, I swore an oath to help you.
I like Varl. Varl's my guy.
You're stuck with me now. Like bark on wood.
Okay.
Like I said, rather Aloy kissed a guy or a girl. How does that change
I'll need to be able
the
to see what I
gameplay?
see.
How does that change my bow, my melee weapon,
Focus.
my quests? You know what I'm saying? It didn't.
Never thought I'd get your second sight.
So me personally, I don't care, brother.
Do another one
I
later.
really don't.
Show
All
me
I
everything.
care about is how the overall story is written,
Information.
and if the game is, if the
device.
gameplay is good.
We've got a lot to cover. I'll have to explain everything as we go.
Like Concord was a hot topic. I played Concord. It's probably the best hero shooter I've ever played. The gameplay was smooth, the mechanics were crisp, the maps were good, the abilities made sense,
Since I was a little girl.
but the characters just didn't hit home for anyone. And I'm not going to sit here and say, yeah, those characters look great, man. They didn't, but to me, it didn't affect the gameplay. You could have had Marvel Rivals style character, but like Marvel Rivals is a good example. I think Marvel Rivals is terrible. Like, yeah, the art design, you know, the skin, the character skins, people love that shit.
Shall we?
But I think it's a clunky mess. To me, pretty characters, pretty looking characters isn't going to make your gameplay better. Or worse.
Alright, I got a couple of scrapes on the way here. We should find some medicinal plants. Stock up. So it's time for your first lesson with the phone.
But like I said, you just can't force it. That's the problem.
Let's get started.
You get people that want to force those things in there. If you can find a way like Baldur's Gate 3 did to
These plants don't look like the ones in the Sacred Lands.
have fun with it. I mean, in Baldur's Gate 3, you can fuck a bear. It's weird. But it was well executed. So people didn't care, you know what I'm saying? I've actually, whenever anyone brings that example up, I've seen the DEI crowd be like, well, it was well done. It was tasteful. I'm like, okay, cool. So you can agree that it's not the DEI, if that's what you want to call it, or the woke that make, you know, that you necessarily have a problem with. It's how it's executed. Is it forced down your throat? Is it well written? Like I said, Dragon Age Veilguard, I saw some of the writing and plot scripts for that, you know, gameplay clips, and it was absolutely atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. That is the perfect example of how to not go about it.
Make you feel better. Alright, we should keep going.
Chicken sandwich. I actually love that.
More of these plants along the way.
Nah, like, hey, look, if that's you, brother, like I said, everyone's entitled to their own beliefs and opinions. I just play the games, and then I judge them. I judge them at face value. I just judge them as how they are. Was the gameplay good? Was it bad? I mean, look at this shit. This shit looks incredible. So if the gameplay holds up as much as Zero Dawn did, I'm gonna love this shit. Rather she kisses one girl, 10 girls, or not. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The backup? Well,
Alright, tap circle before the apex of a jump towards water to perform a swan dive. That's new.
think of it.
Yeet! I did it wrong. I did it really wrong, oh my god. Okay, it looks like they substantially improved swimming in this game. I hate swimming in any game. I said that, if there's water in a game, I hate it.
My gear.
Oh. Go to the ancient ruins. It's ruined. But yeah, I've heard really good things about the gameplay and the overall... Poisoned? Is this poisonous? How did I take damage? Yeah, I did. What in the world? guess it's like poison.
Don't think there's a way through.
Oh, where there's a will, there's a way, sir. We gonna find a way. Can we go this way? No? Alright. Where are we going, Varl?
More blight. It's everywhere.
Blight. Okay, yeah. So that blight bad. The double B's, blight bad.
Glimlogs.
Salvaging machine carcasses as usual. And there they go.
But yeah, I think it's safe to say that as a content creator, I'm probably not going to pull a lot of fans on either side of the brigade because I'm very neutral on it. I completely understand both sides. I do. Like, people don't, like I said, you know, people play games to escape. You know, they don't want the political world and the real world necessarily forced into a game. It's supposed to be a fantasy land, right? You can do whatever you want with the game, but you want to make it real worldy. It kind of defeats the purpose of a game. But in that same breath, if the gameplay is really good, I'm going to enjoy it.
Who else would come here?
I don't know. We better craft some arrows of our own. There might be trouble ahead.
So I said, if I had the bread, I'd make my own game. I think you guys would love it. I think you would love it. Do I still have? Yeah, okay. Ooh, that's different. Short pulses from your focus highlight valuable loot and resources in the world. Tap R3. Okay, can I like... Oh. So you can tap for a pulse, hold to pull it up. I like that. That's new.
Alright. Now to craft some arrows. Done.
Real quick. Hold on.
Arrows ready.
What is that? Those like slots. Holy shit. Wait. What does the 100% mean? Can this thing like, do I have to repair my weapons in this game? Coils. Okay, it only has one slot. So what are those three little like arrow heads under Hunter? Has like 3 arrowheads under the word Hunter. I guess we'll find out at some point. Oh wait, what was that? Hold on. There's lots of different stuff in this game. Holy shit. I mean, it's a sequel, right? Whoops. I know what I'm doing. Oh, it's a legend. Okay, I like that a lot, actually. Impact. Okay, so we have impact, tear, melee, explosive. Ooh, explosive. Adhesive. Build up. Fire, frost, shock, purge water. Disables elemental attacks. Acid, plasma, berserk. Oh my goodness. We're going to have a blast with this, aren't we? It is. It is. But teaching yourself how to use it, it's a different story, right? It's funny, I've talked to Insane about it before. I'm like, bro, we should totally do it.
By the goddess.
I have a couple of friends that are very, very techie and could probably help me pull it off. What I will say is, if I ever really grow my content and start making a little secondary income off the tube, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna. I might not ever give it a try.
But then some of us figured you only would have left if it were for something important.
You were right about that.
This is definitely something I've been interested in a really long time. I would probably start with... I would try to make a true Call of Duty competitor. And not to compete with COD in and of itself, just more so because I actually like the formula of what Call of Duty is. They just don't execute it well anymore. What I mean is, I like a 6v6 style, fast-paced respawn shooter, first person of course. I have no beef with third person. I prefer first person for my shooters though. Specifically though with score streaks or kill streaks, whatever you want to call them. So no real vehicles and perks. You can't name me another shooter on the market that has ever tried to replicate that. They've done similar things, Battlefield's as close as you're going to get, but it's large scale, no streaks, because you always have vehicles just on the map. What in the world? How'd you see me? There we go. Alright. Oh, a burrower. That's already new. Oh. Oh. Holy shit, guys. Looks like there's a lot more machines in this one, too. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Variants? Oh, my God. Holy moly. Alright, what you got? So it's weak towards fire. Hard on. Okay, what do you got? Oh, this component cannot be destroyed. His eyeball. Huh. Honestly, not a bad idea. Just to kind of get the hang of how it functions. Like creating mods in and of itself for like... Somebody did create like a Call of Duty style Roblox mod. I thought that was pretty funny. Not like haha funny, but like, yo, that's actually kind of cool funny, you know what I mean? But yeah. There's no real... That's why I hate when people are like, oh, X Defiant's the Call of Duty killer. Like, no, it wasn't. Not even because it didn't succeed, but X Defiant was a hero shooter. That is in and of itself not Call of Duty, people. So yeah, I think that would be where I would start, mainly because I would love to have an actual OG style Call of Duty again. But also, not that I'd be in it for the money, but that it could be a good way to make some money. And then, of course, if you can make a little bit of money, then you can really get down and dirty. Maybe actually get a couple of employees as an actual studio team. Then actually start to make some more larger scale games like a Horizon, right? You got to start somewhere and you got to make some money to then be able to do something like this, right?
I set out to find you.
Yeah, I would love to do it. I really would. And as someone that just plays probably way too many video games, right? I think I'd make a pretty good game myself. With the right resources. I don't think I could do these people's jobs better than them with no knowledge. Don't come off as cockiness. I just mean the actual formula for a game. Plot, story, all that good stuff. I think I could chef it up, you know, I could chef up some 5-star meals for you guys.
My first one when I fell into a ruin. Got the others from an old cache not long
You coming,
ago.
bro?
It's good to have extras.
Because I've actually already, like, I like to write. I'm probably going to write a book one day. Doesn't mean it's going to be a good one. But I probably will. So I've actually already, like, especially when I'm, like, laying down in bed, not able to sleep right away, I've definitely cooked up some plots for, like, a good story game.
Or is this? I know they made some tech trades with Zero Dawn, but why would they have a backup of Gaia?
But yeah, UE5 is definitely free. I can register as a visitor.
Please hold for identiscan. Access denied. Please wait here for personnel to assist you. Dr. Sobek.
Okay.
Uh,
I guess they weren't on great terms with Elizabeth. Well, let's find a way in.
So, like, one thing I missed. What is the extension of this world? Is it, like, still part of the Zero Dawn map? Or did Aloy, like, move? She's on a new island.
There's climbing gear. Guess someone dropped in from above. Whoever left this here might have also shot those machines we found earlier.
Sounds like my lunch is here. Got some pizza, some wangs. About to do it up, chat. We're about to do it up.
Ugh, what's that stench?
Oh, speaking of, hold on one sec. Need to get the playoff games ready to go. Alright, who do we have at 1 p.m.? Oh man. Oh yeah, Bills Broncos. Okay. I was kind of hoping Eagles Packers. Want to see my divisional rival take a fat L. All right, I got that up for when the game starts.
Entire camp wiped out. They must have come here to delve for scrap.
Damn, y'all were living good.
That explains the smell. And it looks like something big came in from above.
Crashed right through the camp. Not through the wall. I should take a look at the rubble in that gap. Whatever came through here brought this down as it went out. If I can dislodge some of the debris, we might be able to squeeze through. Maybe I can find something to help in the camp.
Yeah.
Aloy, over here. I think I got something.
What do you have? Here, I'll crouch with you. What are we looking at? Okay. What does this guy have on him?
Some kind of Osram prototype, I think. This hook looks like it can latch onto things.
And this gear pulls it back.
It looks broken, but maybe we can repair it. Hook it to the debris.
And pull it out.
Yoink.
That could work.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Focus can help us search the camp and identify anything we can use to fix the tool. My focus picked up a couple of things that...
So hold on, I gotta know. I gotta know. Guess it's just a coincidence. Because to me, Varro kind of looks like Donald Glover, Childish Gambino. Like, almost in a way. And he, like, almost low-key kind of sounds like him, too. John McMillan, okay. It's just a crazy coincidence, then. Like, is that not Childish Gambino with a beard?
Poor guy.
Thank you, my love.
Acid burned right through his armor.
Code Red not there.
Oh, they actually had that?
Yeah, they didn't have a plane not moved.
Ah.
Like, they was taking over.
A lot of supplies here.
Part of a machine.
I guess
Could
they
help
plan to
fix the
stay a while.
gears.
I can smell it. Alright, what else you got? Can I like yeet, 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 yeet? Will that actually get in? Is this like the training? Oh. No. In the last Horizon, there was like the little training dummies. They were machines, though, not people. Oh, damn. You had to knock over 23 of them for a trophy? Damn. Okay, the melee might be, like, substantially better in this game.
Machine cable. Stronger than rope. Alright, I think I have what I need to repair the tool. Or maybe even make something better.
You could use this workbench.
Alright, so it does look like we're gonna have to repair stuff in this game. Interesting. That's legendary. Normally I would read this, but my mouth's full. Hmm.
There. Pole caster. Now to test it on.
Tools. Rock. Ah, there it is. Oh, you don't have to put that on your weapon wheel. Okay. Hmm. Continue the story to discover. Okay, okay. Interesting. Poolcaster is a versatile tool that allows you to manipulate objects in the environment that have a graded pattern. Okay. Oh, I see the graded pattern. Yeah. Oh, shit. To wield it, hold L2 and tap triangle. To fire, hold R2. Okay, you still gotta... Okay. It's gonna take some getting used to. Hello? Oh, you gotta hold it. I'm stupid. Like, it's not an auto lock. You gotta keep holding them down. Interesting.
That worked better than I thought. Well, it doesn't look like
We are,
there's
what,
an
20 minutes
easy way
in?
out
30
of
minutes
here.
in?
I should scan the area.
And this game is already massively different than the last one.
What's this?
In a good way so far. I'm digging it.
Good
Things didn't turn up much.
I'm Oswald
better scan.
Dalgar, and it is my pleasure to introduce you to Far Zenith. Forget what you think you know about us. Our truth is simple. We say reach for the stars, even if you have to cross 8.6 light years of space to get there. Please proceed into the auditorium, where we'll unveil our plans.
Sorry, had to go deal with something. You were talking about something before I left.
Wonder what's in this auditorium.
Guess we'll find out. I don't think a pulse from my focus is enough here. We better scan the area.
Must say I can see there's something up here. I can shoot it now,
Able to
can
get
I?
up there.
Oh, wait, what? Oh my god.
Wow, that worked.
That pullcaster's useful. Too bad there's only one.
Don't worry, I'll find you another way up.
That's insane. To grapple a point, get within range, quickly tap X while in the air. Interesting indeed. Back to the grind, Felonious. You know how we do, baby. Always on the grind. While moving, tap L3 to sprint. Oh, duh, just click it. That was a bad tutorial. That was a bad, what's it called?
Whoa.
Also, I might have accidentally set ultra low latency for the stream, because it looks like it's a little bit more delayed than I usually have it set to.
I gotta drop the ladder for Varl.
So if I'm a little bit behind on chat comments, that is why.
Supplies. I think I can use the pullcaster on it.
How do I do this again? L2. There we go, triangle. Nice. And unfortunately, I can't change that setting midstream.
Thanks.
It's nothing we missed, right? Like no data points. Okay. Yeah, you need a nice size tutorial for this game. There's a lot of different stuff. Man, getting out into the open world is going to be crazy this time around.
Humans, Homo sapiens, us. We have always pushed the boundary as explorers, pioneers, trailblazers. And now Far Zenith is taking the next leap into the future. That's why we're proud to have resurrected the Odyssey. When our government's abandoned in orbit, Far Zenith will actualize in less than a decade. But that's only the beginning. When the ship is complete, we will send the Odyssey and her crew where no one's gone before. The Sirius system. There, we'll create humanity's first off-world colony. The Odyssey may take 300 years to reach it. But when we look up at the night sky, we'll know they're on their way. And in the words of our founder, the late Peter Chimbumbe, the truest form of immortality is data corrupt. The playback stopped.
The old ones could fly through the sky? Between the stars?
It could.
Well, yes, sort of. That ship, the Odyssey, it never made it to the other star. Something went wrong, and it blew up.
Damn, it blew up. I'd say something went wrong, alright. Like, come on, guys, you're telling me that's not Childish Gambino, right? That's not Donald Glover?
Is that why Elizabeth gave them a backup of Gaia? For their colony?
Error. Public presentation file corrupted. Member recruitment file available. Do you wish to reactivate?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Reactivate. Let's see what else they
Can definitely taste that buffalo sauce in that bad boy.
We all know the projections. Economic instability, new biocontagions, rampant AIs. How long before another catastrophe creates unacceptable risk for the world's elite? We here at Far Zenith believe, escape the inevitable. And so we reach for the stars. Now you've seen what we're building here. Infrastructure to support the Odyssey's construction. A state-of-the-art data center to facilitate rapid technological advancements. And you've seen how we're managing public perception. So invest and join us. Claim your berth on the Odyssey. Preserve your way of life beyond the concerns of Earth.
Well, they were right about the world ending. I just didn't know how. Yet.
So everything they said back there about the next step for humanity, it was all a lie. These people only cared about saving their own skin.
Yeah, well, didn't work out for them in the end. That Oswald guy mentioned a data center. There. The backup. It should be stored in there.
Won't be able to swim across.
I guess we'll have to find a way around. Come on.
still can't believe the old ones can fly.
They were capable of a lot of things. Good and bad.
Sure seems like it. I wonder what it's like up there, among the stars. The wilds have really grown over this place.
Outer space is overrated. You don't want to go there.
Show off.
Was that an onion? It looked like an onion. Machine muscle. That is an onion. That was a robot onion. Wait.
Focus might be able to help here.
There's more loot. Man, I'm gonna have a blast with this game. I can tell. I love looting. There's gonna be so much loot, isn't there? Alright, how do we do this again? Triangle? Yep. Like I said, it's gonna take me a minute to remember. So you gotta hold L2, then hit triangle.
Creepy ruin we go.
Well, Insane is up and about. I sent him the new rumor. All right. I don't think I want to find out, chat.
Oh, my guard is up.
I don't think I want to know. All right, we're shutting it down. We're going back to Zero Dawn. We didn't have giant tentacle monsters in that game.
Don't want those things to call in some friends from underground. You take the left one. I'll deal with the one on the right.
Okay. Moving up.
If they kill my guy Varl,
Take it out with my spear. Can't let it see me. I should scan it first. Check its patrol path. Okay.
if they kill my guy Varl,
Patrol path. Gotta get closer.
I'm gonna be having a conversation with Guerrilla Games. I'm gonna be taking a trip to the studio. A burrower.
Gotcha.
Mine's down too.
Good job. Varro, look at me, look at me, look at me. I'm the captain now. Did we loot ours? Yeah, we did. We definitely did.
More of those machines ahead.
Nothing you and I can't handle.
How many we got? We got 1, 2, just 2? Wait, what is that? What are the Oh. Oh. Oh, that's sick. You don't have to actually go into the notebook anymore for it. You can just do it. That's a great quality of life improvement. Alright, so they definitely did not add all the QOL updates for the remake. Okay. Because I've already noticed several. At least 3 or 4. We're gonna work on our stealth here. Making sure we didn't miss any loot. Can't be missing the loot now. Whoops. Ooh, that's new. Got him.
Got them all. I've been meaning to mention, I noticed you have a new look these days.
Yeah, I know. Didn't have a lot of time to shave when I was trying to catch up to you. Don't worry, it's not permanent.
Good.
Sorry my whiskers offend you, anointed.
Light's made its way in here too.
Whoops. Don't go through that. Wait, I can't go in there, but he can? That's some bull. Hey, bro, is there any loot in there you want to grab it for me? Game won't let me in. Go ahead and scoop it up. Toss it my way. Really? We had to swim through that? It's hilarious. Man, I hope there's no poison ivy in these bushes.
The Osram must have used explosives against the machines.
They managed to get a couple.
Yeah, they did.
Looks like there was a barricade here. The machines must have broken through. Keep this for later.
Guess that Osram didn't have a chance to use it.
Thought we did search these guys. I guess not. Yeah, that's a really nice feature.
Careful. Traps ahead.
Huh. Might be able to disarm them.
Can I disarm them walking up on them? We can.
There. Managed to salvage some supplies.
And not blow yourself up.
Sweet.
Dismantled it. And got more supplies. Looks like another camp.
While we're here, maybe we can make some traps of our own. Might come in handy against machines.
Good idea.
To craft a blast trap, hold down, open your hunter's kit, and navigate to the blast trap.
I don't have the right supplies to craft a
Oh.
trap. But it looks like the Osram shot off some machine parts. I might be able to scrounge up enough materials for
Oh, we can craft these now. Okay.
I can use this.
Hey, how convenient. You have exactly what I needed. Who would have thought?
Okay. I should have what I need to craft a trap.
I do wonder. No way, right? Whoops. Alright, down. Pull it up. Craft. That takes a while. I'm going to assume
Right.
jump and tap X to grapple point to tap. Okay, tap circle before reaching grapple point to launch into the air.
Over here. Aloy. Hey, I
Oh.
see a way up.
Machine's ahead.
Don't think they spotted us.
How did you get up?
Better scan them.
That a Ravenger?
I've seen this machine.
Scrounger.
A scrounger.
That's new to me. Let's see where its weak points are.
Chain reaction.
Place one of those.
It's a level 8? Bro, I'm like level 1. What's going on here? Oh, that's really cool. So, I like that a lot. So it has a 100% chance of dropping these. Okay, a 6% chance of dropping a sturdy hard plate. Oh, I like that a lot. Man, I wish they had that for the last game so I could see how rare a fox skin drop would be. Okay. Ooh, that takes a minute. Get over here, Varl. What are you doing? You good, bro? Alright, well, at least AI won't set these guys off. But, Varl, you might die, bro. I was say, did that not alert the other one? It definitely did. Okay.
We're clear.
Yeah, we are.
Let's keep going then.
Very nice, very nice.
You've been in a lot of old world ruins. Are they all like this?
They all have their secrets, but every place is different.
Yeah, that's sweet. Oh, is that what Insane was saying? Or even though you're a fool, you have like a stat? Uh-oh. Alright. I think my internet just had a hiccup. We just dropped frames badly, and that lasted for a second. Alright, we should be good. Alright, I think we're good. Just a little hiccup. Sorry about that.
Let's hope it doesn't come this way.
Alright. Sorry, my grandmother like is obsessed with making shirts now. So she usually asks me to cook up some type of graphic. She asked me to make a couple last night. So she's sending me updates now.
That's a big storm picking up out there.
Yeah. And they're getting stronger. And more frequent.
So the storms, the blighted lands, the rivers and lakes choked with algae. You were born to fix all that?
Yeah. But I can only do it if I find that backup.
So that's low-key what I'm waiting to
Wind
find
our
out.
way around to the data center. We'll need to cut through that big building on the right out there.
What's in here? Aloy, come check this out. What is this thing?
What world is this?
It's data. You can scan it with your focus. This data
Let's
meant
see.
I'll read it. One sec. Finish my ravioli. High Council Executive Summary. Negotiations with representatives from Zero Dawn have concluded, and I am exceptionally pleased that we've arrived at a mutually profitable agreement. It shows that sugar usually goes down better than salt. That's true. In contrast to the less tactful recommendations of certain of our more reactionary members, that doesn't roll off the tongue well. In short, Far Zenith will provide a copy of the prototype Homer archive already sent, 500 ectogenic chambers to be retrieved from storage at our Ninma facility. Supplementary ectogenesis. Okay, wow, this is a mouthful. Research reports in exchange, Far Zenith will receive a copy of the alpha build of our Apollo database in the week prior to the Odyssey's launch. By our estimates of Zero Dawn's timeline, by them, it should be a near complete repository of human knowledge. It should be noted that Dr. Sobek was very reluctant to agree to this, but I drew a line in the sand, making it clear that this was a non-negotiable term. As our faithful media representative, I will continue to run all public communications with Dr. Sobek's team while data corrupted.
it's the tech that Far Zenith traded with Zero Dawn.
A lot of glyphs.
It doesn't explain how they got it
I'll
back.
tuck this away to study later.
That one was a
Keep an eye out
mouthful.
for more data.
Yeah, you're going to keep an eye out for more data? Are you going to be my data guy?
Looks like we've got to climb up.
Yeah, so like, is this map not part of Zero Dawn's map? Ah, highlight nearby climbing handholds, although it's like not doing that for me, is it not? It was supposed to do that in the last game too, and it didn't. No, I guess that's highlighting it. I guess, yeah. Well, no, because that's what those look like. I have no idea. It's not like we need them highlighted for... Hello. That's not where we came down from. Alright, up we go. Oh, it did highlight them. It made them orange.
This place is really falling apart.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it is 1,000 years old.
Why would I want to...
You okay?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Guess we won't be going that way.
No, we won't. Oh, that's just one way you could have went. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering if I could drop onto like a different ledge for a piece of loot or something. No, wait, what are you doing? Okay. Oh my goodness. Why are you coming back down, bro? We're supposed to go up. Just because I went down doesn't mean you had to come back down. I'm over here just being a moron.
Looks like some kind of meeting room. A door on either side.
Oh, like my third day out here. I don't know.
Anzu.
I was going to say Anzu. What is that?
The Zero Dawn terraforming system, the brainchild of Dr. Elizabeth Sobek. Empowered by 9 subordinate functions, Gaia, the core of the system, is capable of advanced planetary engineering, an obvious advantage to our space colonization efforts. Operation Phase 1. Establish an asset within Project Zero Dawn. Status complete. Phase 2. The asset will secretly beamcast a complete copy of Gaia and her subordinate functions to this facility's data center. If all goes well, Zero Dawn staff will remain completely unaware of the transmission. Risks. Discovery of this operation could result in Zero Dawn withholding the already negotiated Apollo database. Special care must be taken not to alert Travis Tate, the expert hacker in charge of Hades Protocol. In addition, extreme caution must be exercised in regards to Dr. Sobek herself. As one of the world's preeminent technologists, she may have instituted unforeseen security measures. A complete assessment is attached. This concludes the executive summary.
I thought Elizabeth sent the backup here, but she didn't. Far Zenith stole Gaia.
Aloy, why does that woman look like you?
Oh, you don't know.
It's okay, Paul. We look alike because we're the exact same. Genetically identical.
But she was one of the old ones. How can you be her?
Because I wasn't born. I was made. By a machine. It's why I'm motherless, why I was cast out as an infant.
I don't understand. What kind of machine can make a person?
Remember when I said the backup is like a set of instructions? It's more than that. It's called Gaia. And for a long time, she cared for the world until she had to destroy herself. So she made me to bring her back. I'm the only one who can. And this place is my last hope.
You once said the goddess spoke to you when you went into All Mother Mountain. Was that this Gaia?
Yes, but she's not the goddess, Laurel. There isn't one.
How can you be sure? It sounds like she anointed you with a sacred task.
I've had a lot of time to figure this out. And you will too, with the focus. But for now, the report said they were going to store the stolen copy of Gaia in the data center. So that's where we have to go.
Stoles it, chat. Thievery of the highest ordeal. Project Anzu. Intel update. Data file not corrupted.
Aloy, over here.
I totally could have voice acted the AI for this game.
Those Osfer must have left.
A weapon. Thanks, Varl. We should keep moving.
After you.
Totally cut him off. Whoops. Obtained Frost Blast Sling. Oh, Blast Sling. Launch bombs that affect large areas. This weapon fires frost bombs. Use them against enemies to build up the brittle state. While in the brittle state, enemies are more vulnerable to impact damage. Okay. That's interesting. It's specifically for frost. I don't know if I like that. Because the Blast Sling last game, you could just craft whatever type. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm tripping. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Yeah, the quality of life improvements are actually insane.
Down here. I think we're almost back outside.
Good. Look, that must be the machine.
Oh,
Heading in the same direction
it's a
we're
snake.
going.
Okay. That's not what I thought it was. It's a metal anaconda. Didn't miss anything, right? Oh, shit.
I could try out that new weapon on it.
Switch weapons by holding L1 to bring up the weapon wheel. Yeah. We got that. Yeet.
You can do more damage to it while it's brittle.
There it is. Oh, shit. It's a ghost.
Looks like we can cross over here.
What is that? Oh, it's a power cell. Oh, a scrounger power cell to be exact. Okay.
More of the
As I say, we're gonna get hidden armor again.
and a lot of acid.
Can
That
we?
big
Can we
machine
loot?
must
We
have
can.
cracked as they tried to escape.
We can loot the fire.
They didn't stand
Pile.
a chance.
Interesting indeed. Hey, bro, you ain't looking too hot. Alright. Just gonna nap it off. Alright, good luck.
You said this backup is the last hope.
Yeah. All those places I've been these last few months, there were supposed to be more backups. But 1,000 years ago, a guy named Ted Farrow.
My guy Ted ruined the world.
This too?
No. He was worse.
That's a pretty prestigious title to hold. Be like, yeah, my name's Ted. I ruined the earth. I wiped out life as we know it. Can we? Alright, ready? Yeet! Alright, where's this giant anaconda? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't hurt. Oh, this looks like a battlefield, chat. Are we about to make the 4th Anaconda movie that they never made? Where's Ice Cube when you need him? There's stuff everywhere to climb. Ah, the sound of running water. How peaceful and relaxing. Alright, we're gonna take a nap. This has to be like a battlefield, right? Why is there so much stuff to like climb and jump to? If it's not even where we're actually going. Oh, so he gets to make it? I'm over here like a peasant. Got the frickin' vertical of a toddler.
Wow. That big metal thing
Awesome.
looks like the ship we saw back in the
Machines
auditorium.
tore right through them.
Imagine going to these guys couldn't catch a break.
Alright, what is this? Do I have to like... Ah. Ah. The data point. Okay.
machine trolling ahead.
We can tag them in focus to keep track of them.
Can we now? That is an astute observation. Oh. White, unaware, yellow. Oh, well, duh. Alright. There's two of them. That's not a problem. Mink. Monk. Oh, they burrow. That's right. You want to get busy? Let's get busy. We haven't gotten busy yet. Yeet. Oh, they call backup. Okay, that's right. She did say that earlier. Alright, melee I can already tell is a lot better in this game than it was like. Oh, you do damage. It's faster. It's more fluid. And I think I'm going to use it a lot more.
How to get out of here?
Definitely faster. Definitely more fluid, without a doubt. I like that. I like it a lot. What'd you find? What is that? Did we miss something? Ancient supply box. We did. I'll be damned. On the road again. I can't wait to bust some robot's ass again.
There's a ladder in the back. Machine ripped right through the wall.
Hold on, we're looting, buddy. Hold your horses. Yeah, the little quick pulse with the focus is sweet. Oh. Go ahead and tag these guys. What is that? Okay. Oh, a chest. That's a chest, not a box. I'm genuinely curious. Settings. What was it? Okay. Guided. Receive markers on screen to help you reach your quest destination. What is that?
So tell me something. Sona was really okay with you not going back to the Sacred Lands?
I don't see a difference. I won't be using guided regardless, but I don't see a difference.
As the Nora war chief, she understood why I was obligated to follow you. But as my mother, she wasn't pleased.
Is she ever pleased? I don't think I've seen her smile.
Me neither.
Alright, we're going up. The only problem with giving me a quick pulse is that I'm going to use it every half a second. We made it!
Three of those things. And if they slaughtered all those Oseram, we'll never get through to the data center.
There's no way to slip past them. They're too tough to fight head on.
We could find a settlement. convince some hunters to help us.
That would take weeks, and we don't have that
Are
kind
you
of...
sure about that?
Maybe all we need is that shuttle to fall.
That thing? How?
We'll figure it out. Just wait here.
Aloy?
Trust me.
And there she goes.
Just need to get over to the shuttle to figure out how to make it fall into the basin.
Well, hold on now. Because I want to fight him. I like a nice challenge.
If I can make it to that tower, I should be able to find a way across to the shuttle.
You want to get busy? I don't think you want to get busy, brother. I am her. I am the chosen one. Yeah, you don't want this problem, partner. I've been around the block a time or two. I will wipe out your entire bloodline. Ugh, blight. That was weird. I will say, whoever's in charge of like the color palette for these games, on the same way. Insane. If you're here, I told you that the moment they dropped that little wheel that was a crock of crap. King is king, my ass. I didn't need Ace to find that for me. I could have told you. I told you that the moment they put that shit out. No, Ping is king. Call of Duty is a lie. For context, chat. This is just on normal. Same difficulty I had for the base. You want me to put it on hard? I'll do hard. I'll see what it's hitting like. For like brand new games, I'll tend to do just regular difficulty. And like, yeah, this is a new game to me, but we just played the sequel, right? Meaning I'm familiar with how it functions. Excuse me. See what the hard mode's looking like. Is this game the same as it got hard, harder, and ultra? Very hard and... Oh. There is no ultra hard mode in this game. It's just very hard and custom, which allows you to put on the difficulty multipliers. Same difficulty multipliers though. Damage to you, enemy health, easy loot. When a machine is killed, choose any external resource components that are still attached are added to its loot inventory. I don't think I know what that means. We are winning. Alright, Overkill. I set it to hard just for you, brother. The shuttle.
There. That ladder can get me to the tower.
Hello. Haha, it would help if we climbed the right side of the ladder. Man, what did that Asaram in the DLC from Frozen Wild say? A ladder takes you exactly to your destination, nothing more, nothing less. I feel bad for anyone that played this game and then took like a break. Because remembering all of this stuff is kind of cray-cray. All right, I'm missing something. Oh, right, we gotta launch. Yeet. I see, I already forgot that. But yeah, like the changes they made to this game is like so drastic in a good way that it's like I'm not even playing the same game. I mean, insane quality of life improvements. I think so far my favorite one is being able to cycle through the robot's weaknesses from my focus, so I don't have to come into here, find the machine, and go, okay, click on it. What are your weaknesses? Nah, you can just cycle through it right off the focus. That's like insanely genius.
Well, that sounds good.
Ah. Wait, what? It's stuff that is still attached. Isn't usually in the loop pool. You have to break those components off first. With that setting, you can get any component regardless. Oh, okay. So far, melee substantially more powerful. I don't know about substantially more powerful, but it's a lot better to use. It's a lot more fluid too. Not gonna lie, meleeing in the last game felt a little clunky. Being able to quick pulse with your focus, you don't always have to hold it in. What I just said, being able to if you do hold it and you're looking at a robot, you can just cycle through its weaknesses and strengths right then and there. You don't have to go into your notebook and open it up and find it and all that good stuff. Traversal, it feels more fluid. I didn't have a lot of beef, but I said it a lot last game. Climbing things was a little aggravating at times. Left to right was fine, but if you had to go up in Zero Dawn, it's like sometimes she just wouldn't want to do it. She just wouldn't do the animation because you know you got to wait for it to like her to let go of one hand, and that tells you that she's ready to go up. I'd be holding the joystick up and she's just sitting there. Sometimes I would hold it up and she would go left or right. It was like, okay. And that's just in like what, an hour of gameplay so far. I think I said it already, but the quick vision pulse is a big dub. So I don't have to always hold it down. Also, look at how many machines there are, bro. Way more machines. And then we got variants. Look at all the variants for this thing. I mean, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16 different variants of one robot. On top of having substantially more to begin with. There was like, what, maybe 2 variants? Like you could have a fire bellow back and an ice bellow back. That's it. You could have a watcher or a red eye watcher. That's it. This game looks like it's going to get pretty cray-cray. Already can tell that this skill tree stuff going to be a big bump. Yeah. I've noticed quite a few things already on my first hour.
On to the next.
Everything positive. Everything positive. They cooked up. I can tell.
Maybe I can ride it to the other side.
Yeet. Oh, shit.
Well, nowhere to go but up. This place is barely holding together.
Yeah. Climbing is already substantially better. That's not really a quality of life improvement. That's just an improvement. And I'm already appreciating it thoroughly.
So nearby. If I can release the clamps, the shuttle should fall right into the basin.
I literally said that last night playing the DLC. I was like, do you know how much upper body strength you would need to have to survive in Horizon's world? Yeah, see right here, I can just flip through its weaknesses. It's incredible. But this is what I mean. Like, this is just so much more fluid. Like, I'm probably going to be meleeing a lot more. It's just faster, especially the R1. Like, look at that. That's like a nice combo. I don't even think she had a combo in the first game. It was just like swing, swing, swing. It almost made using melee like... I almost use it as like a last resort. Like, oh crap, they're up close and personal. Let me just try to melee real quick. Really, actually, what I use it for, I strictly use melee for the most part for this last game. Strictly just to knock them down and get a crit off. And then I would run away and try to get some arrows off. If I couldn't knock them down, I pretty much didn't even use the melee. Oh, Alright, so far hard doesn't seem anything too crazy, but I do feel like I took a substantially bigger chunk of damage. She's not a robot. She's a human. Okay. So she is a genetically identical to the woman who essentially created the program of Zero Dawn and saved the Earth from total extinction of robots. Basically, what had happened is Elizabeth created Gaia, which is like the system that was going to save the Earth from, like I just said, the mass extinction. It was like an AI that was self-sustaining. It could do everything on its own. It was pretty much built and designed to do everything it needed to do on its own. And when it got corrupted by a virus, which was Hades, it basically figured that it needed to recreate Elizabeth to be able to rebuild Gaia, because it had to destroy itself. So like essentially it's like really no different than like what you could do in real life, right? Which is like you could take eggs and implant them. Now you still, in real life, you still need a human to birth it, but like we've seen it in futuristic movies, right? Like you essentially like can make a human from DNA in like an incubation chamber type of thing. So like Aloy is a human being. She was just genetically crafted in a lab by an AI. What it do, Seraph? Welcome to the party.
Okay.
She's a clone, literally. Genetically identical to the person that created Gaia. She is literally just a clone. Which means she is the only one that can rebuild Gaia. Basically, Gaia's fail-safe protocol for being able to rebuild itself, because the only way to save the Earth was for it to destroy itself. But again, Gaia was rebuilding Earth from extinction. So it survived, and it did enough to keep everything going for a very long time, but ultimately to avoid complete extinction, Gaia needs to be rebuilt. So it created Aloy so that it could eventually be rebuilt.
My focus could help here.
Literally a surrogate, baby.
If I pull that beam down, it might drop the access lift.
Whoops. Hello? Oh, did I already? Oh, there we go. Did I miss something? Actually, we didn't loot. Alright, now I think we're good. Alright, how do we yeet ourselves up here? Just like that.
Attach the cables.
The game also feels a lot more smooth. I don't want to say Zero Dawn felt clunky, it didn't, but this game feels smoother. And I played the remaster, which is actually newer than this game.
I have to detach those cables.
Alright, if you make me move my cam one more time, I swear to you, I'm going to drive to your house. And I'm going to personally melt every drop of snow. Because I know how much you love snow. And I'm going to get rid of it. Oh, wait, you said for sub-go. I thought you meant right above the wheel on the bottom. There's a wheel on the bottom? What wheel? That wheel. Got you. Alright, you're still not going to be able to see if I have anything on the very bottom of the wheel, but is that better? Too far. I mean, that's the combat wheel. Oh, machine components? I'd have to find another machine. Hold on, let me find let's find another piece of combat real quick, and then we'll test it before I just keep moving it around all over the place for no reason. So let's get into some combat. Are you talking about that? That wheel?
This should be the right spot. There. The connector's holding the cables together. Shit. One down. I just need to climb higher and touch the second set of cables.
Alright, cool.
Scaling an ancient, rickety tower with killer machines waiting down below. Looks right. No turning back now.
But you know, usually a sequel just feels like the same game, obviously, but a little bit upgraded, right? You know, sequels can come out anywhere from a couple of years to 4, 5, 6 years apart. You normally get better graphics, and then of course it's a sequel, so it's got to continue the story. But this genuinely does not feel like the same game almost. In a good way. In a good way. Because there was nothing wrong with Zero Dawn. It was an incredible game. Mechanically, sound, all that good stuff. This just feels so much different. In all the right ways.
Almost there.
And I guess that it should, right? Like, if you really think about it, Zero Dawn came out in 2017, right? That's last-gen consoles. This came out in 2022, so it should feel like different, like a completely different game, a completely different generation. But again, I didn't play the original. I just played the remaster for the first time. Nice. But even playing the remaster, which is ironically newer than this game, and probably built with the PS5 Pro in mind, which is what we're playing on, I don't know. This game just feels so much better somehow. And again, I can't stress enough, Zero Dawn felt great. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just how well they did with this one. So far. I mean, we're still kind of in the prologue, right? Hey, this is still the introduction. Getting you used to all the new mechanics and stuff. Hey, sometimes it's better to be lucky than skillful, am I right? Oh, we about to get busy?
Finishing this the hard way.
Oh, you're massive.
I need to take. Okay.
A slither fang. Oh my god. Fire ice. A usable weapon. That's cool. Oh my god, it has so much stuff, folks. Alright. Alright, we're on hard difficulty, so I don't want anyone talking shit if I get worked. Is it stuck? So like, is this like easy mode for this boss? Because it's like way too strong for me right now. I think it's still, yeah, it's stuck. So it can't move. It can just hit me with its attacks, its ranged attacks. So we can just cheese off behind this rock. Oh shit! No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't. Run! Heal! Alright, let's hit it. Mink! Mink! It would help if I could hit it. Oh! Oh. Oh. It like wouldn't let me. Hell yeah. This game is sick. I don't know if like they, I don't know, it's just I can already tell they got really creative with the, jeez. They got really creative with the machines in this game and I love it. Oh, oh, I'm stuck on a rock, stuck on a rock, stuck on a rock. Ha! You missed. So did I. Come on, come on, loot, loot, loot. Yeah, I'm actually surprised they didn't bring a lot of them over either, but in the same breath, with some of the ones I've already noticed, like, that'd be a lot of work. They probably could have done the focus pulse. It might not have been too much work to add the being able to cycle through their strengths and weaknesses with the focus. I mean, yeah, now that I think about it, the melee might not have been too bad. I've already noticed so many things that like it really would have just been a new game. Okay. Oh, they didn't fix that, and I don't like that. That was my least favorite part of the last Horizon. If you pick up an enemy weapon to use, and you want to dodge, you roll, it drops the weapon. I was really hoping that would be different this year, or this game. No biggie. I mean, I get it. How do you roll with a two-handed weapon? I get it. That wasn't too bad. We're on hard difficulty.
Finally.
No, overkill. I am not bumping it up to very hard.
The data center should be straight ahead. I guess Varl's gonna have to find another way there.
Maybe one day. I don't know if the dodge still sucks. I need to get into a better battle. I do actually. The fact that you didn't hear me complain about it in that fight makes me feel like it is better already. I don't know. I feel like I didn't. I feel like last game I felt like I had good dodges and still took damage. And I feel like that was fine. I feel like my dodges actually worked. For the most part. But like I said, we're gonna need to get into some more battles. I gotta see, my schedule is actually really packed. So we're gonna do this, we're gonna platinum it just like we did the last game, because we did get our platinum. And then we're gonna do the Burning Shores DLC for this. And then I still have Dragon's Dogma 2 in the plastic. Haven't opened it yet. And I also plan on playing Monster Hunter Wilds, which comes out at the end of February. But if I find some time, maybe we'll do New Game Plus for the Horizons and try out that ultra hard difficulty. See what that's busting like. Yes. I did say that earlier. I completely forgot about it. That stash is sweet. As soon as it started kicking in, I was like, ah, that's what Jeff was talking about. Yeah, that's sweet. So, I do have a question. And you can answer it. It's not a spoiler. I want to know now. What is this world, bro? Is this not an extension of the same, like, Zero Dawn map? You know what I mean? Like, did we take a boat to a different island? Like, where physically in the world of Horizon, where the hell are we? Unless that somehow is a spoiler, then you can't tell me. But I feel like it's not, and I want to know now. Like, where are we? Are you talking about, like, the, Silence little voiceover? Because that was pretty great. Oh.
I'm close. I have to be.
I don't know if you were here earlier. The only downside to having the quick pulse is that I'm going to use it every 5 seconds. So wait, how many data points are there? Data points. Honestly, it looks like they drastically cut back on the... Never mind. I lied. Oh, I lied. Oh, I lied. What the hell? Alright, so they doubled up on the data points. Unless these are... That's how the last one did it, even though they broke it down off rip for you. Some of them were main game, and then there was another set for the DLC. Different map. Okay. Entire section of the game that you're still in pretty much until you get to the first bomb. Okay. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Nah, that's exactly what it's like. Like, how did you take all the dinosaurs and just push them over here? I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm gonna mute my mic on him.
It's here.
Oh, it actually is here. I was like, no way it's actually here, bro.
Hi.
Hello. That's Gaia.
Elizabeth?
That's Elizabeth. So that's me from like 1,000 years ago. Oh, I love Travis. He's hilarious. Dude, he was hilarious.
This ain't no copy
So he survived. Wait. He didn't survive. He died. I remember that. Ted killed them all in that chamber. He sucked out all the air on them.
Aloy?
Varl, my guy.
The goddess.
There is no goddess.
Oh, she's mad.
I told you that already.
Alright, don't take it out on Varl, Aloy.
It's not what I'm looking for.
He doesn't know any better.
It's nothing but a fake.
Leave Childish Gambino alone. That is Donald Glover. I don't care what they say. So, whoever cooked up his character model was a Donald Glover fan. I'm telling you right now, look up Donald Glover. Look up Childish Gambino and tell me that's not Varl. I literally had to look it up just to make sure that it wasn't. Because, you know, they use Lance Reddick.
I got it.
So, like, maybe they did base it off other, like, famous people to try to get, you know, people, all different types of people in it.
Sometimes, you know? But it was pretty amazing to see you fly off that tower and blow up the entire basin.
The thing is,
It almost even sounds like him a little bit. But it's not. The voice actor is, what's his name?
I'm out of leads.
McMillan.
Varl. But I have to keep searching. And fast. And whatever risks I have to take, I will. And it doesn't make sense to have someone with me.
I will say,
Get hurt. This is on
the
me.
remaster looks slightly better. I don't care, but the hair is different.
Hold on.
A little more crisp and natural in the
You said
in the
there was a man who
remaster.
helped you. Silence.
At least
You
Aloy's.
said you used to talk to him a lot about things you discovered from the old world, things no one else understands. And he gave you the lance you used to defeat Hades.
He's
That
gone.
happened?
Varl, I haven't heard from him since the battle against Hades.
Because he stole
Spy
Hades.
Master Murad back in Meridian, he's good at finding people, isn't he?
Varl,
Come on. It
Oh, I get it.
Plus, you'll get to see some friendly faces again.
okay. I guess it's worth
I
it.
should have just been patient.
We've got a long walk ahead.
He basically just told me that we're going back
Actually, I've got a better idea.
to the base game. So clearly we just came to this island because, like she said, she was under the impression that the Gaia backup was here. How she found that information out, I don't know. But yeah, we just came to this little location because we thought that's where Gaia was. That's fair. And clearly we rode there. The point of the lance. That's a double entendre. Because, you know, there's a point to your lance. And there's also a point of having the lance. That's a good double entendre. I like that. These writers cook up, boy. I'll tell you what.
She's come back.
They got a good team of writers in there.
Bless us. The savior of Meridian has returned.
Oh, yeah.
This well.
It was noticeable.
You saved them.
Not yet.
In the name of the Sun King of Vard, a royal welcome for the champion.
I know, right? Ah, my guy! I love when a sequel, like, keeps everything from the base intact instead of, like... Like, I'm looking forward to Ghost of Yote, but we're not going to know any of the characters.
Hunters for weeks,
And, like, there was a lot of NPCs I grew attached to.
searching for you. Something happened at the spire. Come. I'll show you.
You never thought of what? The double entendre of the point of the lance?
Watch your step. You saved us all, to be sure, but we're still cleaning up the mess.
But, I mean, that is fair. The remake is 2 years newer
It
than...
happened right after
The
storm.
remaster, excuse me.
We were able to explain it away, thank the sun. Otherwise, it might have caused a panic.
Yo, is the Sun King here? That's another one of my guys. I like so many of the NPCs because their dialogue and their backstories were super fleshed out. Because, like I said, I'm going to keep giving them their flowers. The writing team just cooked up. They chefed up some 5-star Michelin meals, I'll tell you what.
One night,
4 legends.
half a minute, it glowed an angry red. From Meridian, it looked like a trick of the lights. But those who were closer, atop the light, said it could not have been a reflection. Much to my dismay, they said the light rose up from the tower's base. From that,
Although I'll say if they kill Varl, I'm going to be taking a trip to Guerrilla Game Studios. We're going to have a little chat.
The Spire's supposed to send out signals, messages for the terraforming system.
But Hades tried to use it to wake up ancient war machines.
I was sure I got the connection to that thing. Wait here while I check it out.
Let us know what you find.
I'm going to run Ghost of Tsushima back before Yote. And yes, we will run the DLC. And we're going to 100% we're going to platinum the game. I never got the platinum off rip.
I could pull this thing out of the...
What? I never could pull it out. It just slides out like butter. Transmission? Oh, is she gonna find out that... Oh, no. Sirens gave us that lance so that he would kill Hades with it, so that it would send the transmission out so that he could catch it in the lantern he caught it in. That sick bastard.
Guess I have to find a way up there.
That sneaky, conniving, super intelligent bastard. If I find you, I'm gonna kick your ass. I mean, the Banuk told us, man.
This machine...
Araya told us in the DLC.
It dragged the orb up here and then nearly killed me, but... It's just a piece of scrap now.
And she even said, he's just super intelligent and cunning, and I'm the only one that could potentially match that, so I'd be the only one that could potentially deal with him without getting completely stabbed in the back. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. I have no idea where we're actually going. Camera to look for the climb point. Tap circle while touching either... Wait, what? Oh, circle while touching either stick to jump backward. Oh, that's new. Okay. Okay. Yeah, climbing is so much smoother.
There we go. Now, how to cross over to the side. Got it. Should be able to get up there now. I thought Silence was helping me when he gave me his lance.
No. Silence does everything for his own personal gain.
Through the spire. Did he save Hades?
He didn't save Hades. He enslaved Hades. It's like a double-edged sword. So, like, theoretically, yes, he saved him.
Transmission note at the top will tell me.
But that's strictly reach out with L and tap X to...
I wonder if
Okay.
I can keep climbing this way.
Okay. Like, he saved Hades, but to enslave him. He just wants knowledge. Knowledge is power.
Panel's ajar. Can I go up through the inside?
The DLC was actually really great. Substantially harder than the base game. In my opinion. Like, substantially more difficult. But basically, it answers every question you have from the game that's left over. Which is interesting, because you can do the DLC about halfway through the game. But obviously, they didn't have the DLC off rip. So there is actually another automated computer system similar to Gaia, but it doesn't do what Gaia does. Its actual goal was strictly to prevent the eruption of a volcano that would have wiped out all of Horizon's area. And it was also hacked by something called Hephrodites or something, which is basically functioned identically to Hades. And I think it is Hades, an extension of Hades. But yeah, that automated system pretty much answers every question you had from the base game, with the exception of the biggest one, and that is who created Hades. And I'm assuming we'll find that out in this game. But the DLC is absolutely worth playing. Oh. And if you get that PS5 Pro, go ahead and buy that disc drive attachment, and I'll just sling you my copy of the remaster that you can run back.
I see you finally figured it out.
Yeah, I did, you piece of shit.
To be honest, I'm surprised it took you so long to discover my rules.
Oh, and he is Banuk, by the way.
You rigged the lands to steal Hades. How could you be so reckless?
Reckless.
He's the boogeyman of the Banuk.
You're the one who tried to purge Hades before its precious knowledge could be extracted. The mysterious signal that woke it, for example. Or why to obtain one of those Gaia backups you've been having such a hard time finding.
If you knew, why didn't you just tell me?
I've been having problems of my own these past 6 months, Eloy. The difference is, I've made progress. So once your anger at my entirely necessary deception has faded, why don't you come out here and find me in the Forbidden West and learn all that I've discovered?
You could just, like, tell me right here, right now. But then I guess we wouldn't have a game.
Well, and the coordinates make it simple enough. Even for you.
We're going to be on this game for a couple of weeks, chat. One, I'm not on holiday vacation. But two, I Googled it. The main story for Forbidden... I can talk. The main story for Forbidden West is almost identical in length to Zero Dawn. The key differences is there's about 15 to 20 more hours of side content, essentially, for completionists. And you know me, we're going for the plat. So I did the math. It took me about 50-ish hours to 100% base and do Frozen Wilds. Should take me somewhere between 70 and 80 hours to do main game, base, and DLC for this one.
You went inside it, and it transformed, almost like the day of the battle.
I can only be grateful that it's a stormy day. Few will have seen the tower change from Meridian. What did you decide?
Yeah, I know. It'll answer all my questions.
The danger didn't end here. It went into the Forbidden West. And I have to follow.
But I thoroughly recommend the DLC.
That can be difficult.
Like I said, it's about 9 hours.
For a reason. A tribe of ferocious warriors controls much of it. The Tanakh.
Depending on how you do it.
Past its border. That said, under the Sun King of Ard, a fragile peace has been negotiated. And indeed, the next embassy will take place in a day or two on the edge of the frontier. Were you to attend the gathering under his auspices, the Tanakh might grant right.
Hi, brother. Have a good stream.
Instead of hunting
Assume you're going to be doing some zombies.
on sight.
Great, just what I need. More killers.
The Sun King.
Indeed, some zombies. Good luck. Enjoy.
It's good to see you. You left in such haste. We never had a chance to properly thank you.
My guy. Is that your son? You got a kid?
Quiet.
Oh, no, it's Itzman. That's right. We saved him.
We bear gifts. Decorum usually calls for a ceremony of offering at the palace, but I thought you would prefer a less formal occasion. Bring them, please.
Avad, this is all very kind, but I... Who's it? Vanasha.
No worries, Overkill, man. You spend so much time in here, brother. You know I appreciate you.
Off again.
I'm not going to be live for too long today. I'm going to be calling it quits at about 6 p.m. my time. And it is 2:30 now. So I got about 3.5 hours left. Commanders play at 8. And I want to kind of hop off, shower, relax for like an hour or so before the game kicks off. And then watch some pre-game coverage that's probably going to start about 7:30.
It's beautiful.
So I'm not going to be doing my usual
Citizens of the Sundom.
10, 11, 12-hour stream
These
today.
tokens remind you of our eternal gratitude.
I'll be back tomorrow, though. After work. But I'm also fully back in the swing of my normal job now. My vacation's over, so Again, unless it's a Friday or a Saturday, don't expect a 12-hour, 10 to 12-hour stream from me. They're going to be a lot shorter. Unless I have a day off. But typically when I have the time, I pretty much treat this like a job. So at the bare minimum, I try to do like an 8-hour stream.
Should be a workbench around here I can use. Is that a statue of me?
I literally said that too last game. I was like, yeah, y'all need to build me a statue. Huh. Are you Spider-Man? He just like sticks to the wall for a second. You can toggle the visibility of Aloy's headpiece in the general section of the setting menu.
Wrong. Especially when my job's only half done.
Yes, sir. Technically, it's the end of the weekend, right? It's Sunday. The point of the lance. Oh, just talk to your friends. Oh. Let's hit that workbench real quick. Let's talk to our friends. They are indeed our friends. What up, Avad? You owe me some riches, brother. You want to slap me some gold bars?
The sculptor wanted something even bigger. Twice the size. Covered in gold and jewels. But I was quite certain...
You only need 3 left? Nice. Is that for all of them or for the mastery card? I thought about going for Dark Ops, but...
I'm sorry.
I pooped myself out getting the Dark Matter. We'll eventually play some Call of Duty again. I just don't know when.
I'd hoped you'd remain in the city for a time. Perhaps at the palace.
Meridian's still in danger. But it's bigger than that. To put things right, I have to go west. Tenfold territory.
I never heard of the Tenfold.
Tenfold? Well, perhaps Murad already told you, but after years of hostility, we've negotiated a truce. In hopes of a lasting peace.
That's good.
Another embassy will be held in just a day or two.
Embassy, you say?
What makes this coming embassy so special?
Well, just like today, it is special because of the guest. Our delegation will meet with the Tenfold just outside Barren Light. We'll give them treasure.
Ah, yeah.
And they'll return a prisoner. Fashav.
That's why I like multi-challenges. You don't necessarily need a team to do it.
No. Not in this case. Fashav is my cousin. Nothing like Helis and his ilk. He joined the Western expedition with the hopes
I knew what you meant.
Reining in certain excesses. But he was captured during a heroic defense of our forward base at Cinnabar Sands. And has been held ever since.
Fashav.
Your cousin, Fashav. How long has he been a Tenfold captive?
5 years.
Damn.
Tenfold emissaries swear he is well, but I wonder.
I'll get him back.
That tribe is renowned for its brutality. How did he survive? Well, I'll know soon enough. If you see him before I do, tell him that I await him in Meridian.
I'll bring him back for you, brother.
Belongs.
If I see him.
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
When you say years of hostility, I assume you mean the Red Raids?
Ah, yes. My favorite subject.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't need to know.
As you know, my father raided all the border tribes. Asaram, Banuk, and Nora suffered greatly, resisting as best they could. But none fought back like the Tenfold. They rose up and assaulted our western front at Barren Light, sweeping us from their lands. Getting them to talk to us again after that was tricky.
Itaman looks happy.
You got him out of Sunfall. Any happiness he has, he owes to you. He's turning into a fine young man, which he'll need to be if he's to inherit the crown.
Wouldn't the crown go to a son of yours first?
Yes, well, I'd have to get married for that to happen. Murad keeps throwing noble matches at me. But I find I'm always trying to make them into someone they're not.
Yeah, he misses Aaron's sister. I forget her name. Off
At any
rip.
rate, I never aspired to the throne, and I don't wish to sit there forever. When Edaman comes of age, I hope to step aside.
I like him.
Free of the crown.
Avad's a good dude.
I might finally be able to travel the world. Who knows? Perhaps even accompany you on one of your adventures.
You make it sound easy. How did you get the Tenakth to talk again after the war?
The same way I got you to talk. By giving gifts.
The Tenakth like tiaras?
More like medals, spices, and relics looted during the fighting. We've met with them on several occasions, and the gifts seem to have eased the tension. But this coming embassy is the most important yet. The best sign we've had so far that the Tenakth want lasting peace.
Time to go.
I need to get going.
One moment, Aloy. There's something I must ask you.
Yes.
Since you left, I've thought of little else.
This isn't really the time.
But it has to be. The way you left before, there's no way to know when I'll see you again. I'm not trying to stop you, or hold you back. But I need to know, when your mission is over, will you return to Meridian? And stay?
Of course, where else am I
Long
gonna go?
enough for us to spend time, to get to know each other properly.
Hell yeah, bro. Neck gotta be tired as shit. Flashpoints offer moments of emotional choice. How Aloy expresses her personality is up to you. Choose the fist and she will confront the challenge directly. Brain and she'll use her insight to find a clever, less obvious approach. Choose love and she will express compassion or give voice to her deepest convictions. Are you kidding? Now's not the time. It's a nice thought.
I do hope to see Meridian again, Avad. And you. But this mission, it's my life. It's all I can think about.
I respect it.
I have to stay focused. What happens after? I can't imagine that. I wouldn't know where to begin.
Well, if that place were to end up being Meridian, know that you will...
I mean, it looks badass, but dude. And especially if it was like actual, like...
I will hope for your success. And look forward to you.
So like obviously this is set like well in the future in theory, but like they live almost like the ancient times. So you know in the ancient time that would be solid gold, right? Like that's not just like that indeed would probably weigh like 40, 50 pounds, something crazy. I don't even remember you. Oh wait, are you...
Queen Masadi. Blessed champion.
I do remember her.
Itaman, what do you say?
His too. Oh my god.
My humblest thanks to you, great champion, for delivering my mother and me from Sunfall, and for defending our holy city against the forces of Shadow.
You're welcome. It was my pleasure.
Say right?
You said it fine.
You're just a little dude. You shouldn't have been in that position.
Champion, will you teach me how to shoot like a real machine hunter?
Itaman.
I'd be honored.
I have to go on an important mission.
Ash.
To save the world?
Something.
I'd be low key with it. Like, yeah, I'm royalty, but you wouldn't know it.
But when I come back,
I'd be wearing like slippers and a robe. Maybe I'll put a little gold accent in the robe. You know, keep the drip a little bit moderate.
May the sun light your way.
Watch out for Thunderjaws, champion.
Thank you. I don't want a problem with those. I promise. I would love to teach Inaman how to hunt.
If an Oseram is born with a hammer in their hand, what a card you born.
There. Here's French.
Oh,
Uthid,
you guys.
Vanasha. Thanks for being here.
Wouldn't miss it, even if you did leave us hanging after the big battle.
Vanasha, stop. She's here now, isn't she?
For the moment. But I see that look on her face. She's got business to attend to, and it isn't in Meridian.
You know, I didn't vanish before because I wanted to. I had...
No, Huntress. Please. You don't have to justify yourself to us. You saved our butts. If you've got to go, go. with our blessing.
Thank you.
Always.
I love you, Theed. I like a lot of the side characters, man, simply because of how well they fleshed them out.
Doing well. Mr. Shiny Pants here is now the Sun King's senior military advisor.
Yeah, his fit is hard, bro. Like, I'd rock that as gear.
Sorry souls.
At least I say something of substance.
It kind of gives me like a samurai vibe.
What was that? I just fell asleep while you were talking.
And how about you, Vanasha?
Call me Aloy Hef.
And Edaman, 2 parts bodyguard, 1 part
bad influence.
I was gonna say nanny, but I like your version better.
Itaman?
I never pictured you as a nanny. Edaman must be special.
Edaman, excuse me.
I'm not entirely domesticated. Nasadi was the Mad Sun King's wife. She has enemies. I've had to foil a plot or 2.
Right. You can try to hide it, but inside, you're as soft as a silk pillow.
Oh, you have no idea.
Huh? Oh dear.
We were talking about Edaman?
Yeah. Okay.
I want his armor.
Edaman's cute. He's fun. And he looks up to me. I like him. Except when he forgets to wash his hands after hooking worms in that muddy garden behind his solarium. Blech.
The Shadow Karja.
It's been months since I was in Sunfall. What's become of the Shadow Karja?
After you wiped out the eclipse, there were hardly any priests or officers left to terrorize the little people.
Nice.
Offered amnesty to all who were forced to serve the Shadow.
Oh, forced,
Commons
okay.
Cleaned out the citadel and handed it back to him.
Nice.
The Sundom was unified.
Avad wanted Uther to take command of the garrison there, but Captain Cuddly here refused. Rumor has it that he wanted to stay close to me here in Meridian.
That's nonsense, of course.
They got a little thing going on.
Well, I know. You're out. Go! Away with you.
I'll be back, don't worry. Meridian's cool.
Always a pleasure. But please, little huntress, come back someday and tell us about your adventures.
Hey, if it's up to me, we'll be
If I
back.
can't get in trouble, at least I can hear about yours.
Move into a nice house. Alright. Talk to all of our friends. Let's modify our spear. Spear upgrade. Installs the master override in a new module to enable the buildup and release of kinetic energy in combat. Requires the resonator blast skill to use. Okay. Sweet.
Okay. Master override installed. Plus, something new. To store up and release energy. Resonator. Should help in a fight.
Aloy looks skinnier in this game. Okay, light melee attacks are fashing a detached plate. That's good to know. Power attacks, very strong, but leave you vulnerable while charging them up. Okay. Obviously. Oh, wow. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, man, Horizon, I really wish I had played it sooner, really.
Looks like a memorial.
Because it definitely is... At least Zero Dawn, I have it in my top 10 all time. That was like a really good game. If you're a story person like me, you're gonna love it. Especially how fleshed out all the NPC. There's several NPC characters throughout the game if you do all the side quests and stuff. And they all have like substantial dialogue trees. They have legitimate background stories, and it's great, man. The writers really did a fantastic job with this game. And they're just visually stunning games. Graphically impressive, but also just the color palettes that they cook up and combine just really make it aesthetically pleasing to look at.
Aloy, are you finished with your friends, or do you need more time?
And thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I don't need to stay longer, right? That's just if I didn't do anything.
More
Yeah. Okay, we're good. All right, we're ready to roll. Let's roll, friend.
Or do you need a little more time?
I'm ready to roll, baby. I'm ready to rock. Let's update the sub count.
I better get going.
Appreciate you guys. I love you. I love you.
It sounds like I'll need rite of passage from the Tenakth, as you said. Where exactly is this embassy going to be held?
Past the Dawns.
But if you just started, man, you might need to leave stream. I don't want you seeing any spoilers.
Barren light at its farthest edge. The embassy will take place just beyond its gates.
I did. I didn't stream Black Myth. I platinumed it. But I also make long play videos. I don't have any for Horizon, but I did the long play for Black Myth. So I believe, hold on, I don't want to be wrong. I think I have a playlist, and I did each chapter by chapter. So there's a long play for each chapter. Yes, there is a Black Myth Wukong full game playlist on my channel, chapters 1 through 6. I also did Silent Hill 2. I play a lot of games, brother. After Horizon, and we're in no rush to finish it, but I'm going to do some Dragon's Dogma 2. I got Monster Hunter Wilds coming up at the end of February. I'm playing Cyberpunk in my free time. I haven't streamed or make any videos on it, but I might make a long play on it. I mean, I know the game's old, but... We're going to be doing Ghost of Yotei at some point this year when it drops. So we'll replay Ghost of Tsushima as well. I loved Black Myth Wukong. I loved it. I played it on release. I know, bro. That's why I said I love that you want to tune in, but I don't want you to get any spoilers, man. And definitely do the Frozen Wilds DLC for Zero Dawn. I did it after I finished the whole game. You can get the side quest to enter the area pretty early into the game, actually. It tells you it requires level 30. So you can actually physically go do it somewhere between 50 and 75% of the way through the game, but I personally would recommend doing it after post-game. Although, I read that if you do the Frozen Wilds DLC before the final mission, that there is slightly different dialogue post-game. So you can keep that in mind as well. And this also isn't a spoiler, but how Zero Dawn does it is when you finish the game, it puts you back in your same game right before the start of that final mission. So you could also pretty much get all the way to the final mission and you'll know when it's coming up. And then do the DLC if you really want to see what that different dialogue is like. But I think it wraps everything up with a nice neat bow if you do the Frozen Wilds post base game. But yeah, dude, we're going to be on this thing for a couple weeks, so. Because we're going for the platinum. And then we're going to do the DLC for this as well. Oh, we're going on a journey, chat. I wonder if it'll let us bounce back. Like, can I go back to Meridian at any point if I want to, or nah? Probably not. No problem, my friend. And if you see me on, definitely pop in and keep me updated on your playthrough. I'd love to know your how you're digging it, or not. If you don't like it, hey. I think you're gonna like it though, especially if you're a story guy like me. One of the best stories I've played. All right, I think we're here, people.
Sparks to steel. Never seen anyone use one of those to get around.
First time for everything, my friend.
How I get to Barren Light?
Yes, I mean usually, but not today. Not yet.
And why is that?
Well, the Daunt. The whole valley.
Yeah, if you want.
It's infested with machines.
What's your, throw me your tag in the chat.
I can handle machines.
Oh, I'm sure you can, but I'm under strict orders not to operate until the whistle down at Chain Scrape sounds the all clear.
Look, I didn't come all this way just to stand around and wait.
I do play some
I'll
multi-games.
crank that car down myself if I have to.
Well, but then who would crank it back up? Fine, fine. Though, should anyone ask, it might be best to say you forced me.
I got you, bro. I'll lie. Hey, first trophy.
Smoke, but not a lot of activity.
Let's see. What can we see? 6.2 got the plat for this, so even more people got the plat for this than the first one. Nice. Yeah, everything's going to stay hidden for the most part, isn't it? Yeah, just like the last one. Oh, no. Okay, so it looks like quite a few of these trophies are going to be very similar, which is like a duh moment, yeah? Although, were there more? $56. $59. There's 2 more trophies. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, see, I play a lot of stuff. Silent Hill 2, we did the Spider-Mans. Do a lot of Resident Evil's my favorite franchise. There's that Black Myth. Stellar Blade was incredible. Another one of my favorites. Rise of the Ronin. Rise of the Ronin was a very quality game. I'm not going to sit here and say it was like the best game I've ever played, but it was a very good game that I enjoyed. Of course, God of War. Didn't get the plat for the 2018, but we platted Ragnarok. So yeah, man, we be cooking up over here.
Probably coming from something the machines wrecked. As for the quiet, well, there's a work stoppage in effect because of all the fuss.
What sort of machine?
Could you imagine taking this as an actual elevator? Oh my god.
Lots of them. Bristlebacks, they're called. Strangeness is,
Just look at this game, though.
to the Dodge. Just showed up all of a sudden.
No hunters to kill them?
Oh, we've got hunters, just none
So
that wanna
aesthetically
cross over.
pleasing.
Boss of Chain Scrape. He is self-appointed. Work stoppage was his idea.
Yeah, well, I'm just passing through. Got an embassy to attend.
Alright. Bills and Broncos are in the second half. 13-7 Bills. I got the Bills in that one. Although I predicted a blowout, so it looks like my prediction is off.
Who is that?
Karja's son priest. Cranked him down yesterday, about an hour before the machine trouble started. He's a very important man, or so he says. That embassy at Barren Light, he's the one supposed to run it.
Great.
So, can we see? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, I wonder if it's similar to the last one where one of these areas is the DLC area and it'll just stay cloudy until we actually go over there. Finally got some skills. Yeah, look at these skill trees, man. This isn't a spoiler, but substantially more to work through. I'm excited. I'm really excited. This is going to be a good game, man.
If you don't do as I say immediately, the Sun King himself shall hear of your insolence. Thanks to you, I was forced to spend the night shivering in the tent. Exposed to attack, I might have died.
Well, you didn't.
Oh, me you refused to transport, but not this... what? This Nora girl? This savage?
Oh, you don't know me.
Besides Scallywag.
Scallywag, are you a pirate?
Aloy.
Studious Wadis.
Aloy, you know, savior of Meridian.
Really? Well, that lessens the insult, I suppose.
I came here for the embassy at Barrenlight. Way I hear it, so did you.
Well, not with the valley infested. And so did Ahriman, proclaim the Sun Priest's most precious and worthy.
As the Banuk would say, my song has traveled far, I see.
I shall head to Barren Light when the captain of the Vanguard tells me the way is clear.
Not in chat. No, I don't see it.
Fine. Captain's a friend of mine, you know? Where is Erend? Wouldn't mind speaking to someone a little more action, a little less...
So it might not let you, especially if it's a link. I think only... Like, I think only I can send links in chat. Or a moderator, maybe. I don't think it just lets anyone send a link. For obvious reasons, right?
Yeah, said they checked the ruins on the left bank for tracks. Take it from there.
Okay. I hear there's a work stoppage. Any way to upgrade my gear?
I'll bet this.
If you just throw your tag in there, I can add you before I hop off for the day.
You might want to craft some acid arrows.
Thank you, thank you.
Will take them down quick.
Thanks. I'll find Erend and I'll bring him back. Hey! Where do you think you're going?
What, to the top of the ridge? To wait in safety?
Sorry. Operator's under strict orders. No passengers till the whistle blows, right?
That's right. Best start cranking.
Why? Why?
Jorf, would you kindly escort Studious to Chain Scrape and wait for me there?
Alright, cool. I got you, bro.
I will find Erend, and I will help clear a path.
Erend?
But after that, no more excuses. Barren Light. Embassy.
If such be the will of the sun.
It will be. Trust me. I gotta find Erend. But
So he made it all the way out here, huh? Barren Light. Chain Scrape, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to go back to Meridian whenever we want. That's for damn sure. Oh, it has it. Oh, I like that. That's new as well. This isn't in the in Zero Dawn. That's sweet. Hey, Silence. And they have bios. All right, I'm not gonna like read all of these right now, but that's awesome. Yeah, the quality of life improvements are so far really great. Oh, and I like how they broke this down as well. It's not just one page of resources. There's valuables to sell, upgrades, gear. Oh, okay. I see what you guys are cooking up here. All right, we finally got some skills. Ooh, I don't even know where to start, man. All right, Warrior. Unlock new melee combos and increase melee damage and effectiveness. Includes weapon techniques for warrior bows which specialize in close quarter combat. Trapper. Increase the effectiveness of food. Oh, okay, so like heals. And, well, that's weird because you have Survivor. Okay, let's keep reading. Increase the effectiveness of food and traps and the amount of traps that can be placed. Includes weapon techniques for tripcasters and ropecasters. Hunter. Increase range combat effectiveness and improve weapon stamina. And concentration. Includes weapon techniques for hunter bows and bolt blasters which specialize in mid-range combat. Survivor. Increase the effectiveness of healing and potions and gain benefits while in low health. Nice. Includes weapon techniques for blast slings and shredder gauntlets. That's new. Infoot stealth. Reduce visibility and movement noise and increase damage dealt while in stealth. Includes weapon techniques for the sharp shot bows which specialize in long range combat. Lastly, Machine Master. Increase the effectiveness of overriding machines and the durability and damage dealt from overridden machines. Includes weapon techniques for spike throwers which excel at large machines. Oh wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I was like, there's no way these are all for this. They're not. It's each one. My word, chat. Where do we even begin? All right. Well, we're playing on hard difficulty. So I feel like defense health is probably going to be useful. And it's useful regardless. More healing and heal you faster. Oh. There's 2 levels to it. 50%, 50%. Okay. What does stealth do? Silent Strike deals more damage. 2 a.m. for you. Wow. Yes, sir. Have a great night. Hope you get a wonderful night of sleep. I should be back tomorrow after my actual day job. So hopefully you can catch me tomorrow. Although, that's going to be really late for you. So if it's 2 a.m. for you now, 4, 5, well, let's say 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to do like a later stream. Okay. I got you, bro. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Take less damage while mounted. I don't know what to do, chat. Approach an enemy undetected and when prompted tap. Oh, Silent Strike deals more damage. Okay, yeah. Oh, concentration. Okay, okay. Place traps faster. First strike. Oh, the Resonator Blast. We need that for something. First, strike an enemy with melee attacks to build up energy on your spear. I appreciate you, my man. I appreciate you. Yeah, I definitely want to stay up to date on your experience with Horizon. It seems like we have some very similar tasting games, too. So we should talk some Black Myth one day as well. Okay, so strike an enemy with melee attacks to build up energy on your spear. Then, when fully charged, tap R2. Have a good night, brother. To energize your target, finally switch to a bow and shoot the energy on the target to deal a large amount of damage. I'm going to do that. I do think that we need to try to make sure... We need to definitely go down the health tree for sure. On hard difficulty, I think. But this sounds badass. This is a Valor Surge. Learn all 3 connected skills to automatically unlock it. That's sweet. Okay. A powerful melee combo, common among Nora warriors, useful in knocking down small machines and staggering large ones. This game's going to be insane. Immediately break an enemy's weapon guard and leave them vulnerable to a follow-up attack. Oh, that's cool.
It might be good to hit Chain Scrape first and upgrade my bow.
All right, so what are our options here? Obviously, we have no side quest yet. Okay. Oh, you get 2 skill points just for completing the mission. Yeah, they're going to have to give away some skill points at a higher rate for sure with all these. There's way more points in this game than there were in the last one. Oh, is this what Insane was talking about? He was thinking of Horizon Forbidden West, not Zero Dawn. If you're at a fire pit, you can fast travel for free. Gotcha. Yeah, that's sweet. Swipe up on the touchpad to temporarily show the full HUD. Oh, that's awesome. I definitely saw like a... There it is. keeping tabs on that game, man. Oh, so I can backtrack now if I want to. Alright, let's go do some exploring. Fire Fanghorn, Burrow, Unknown Burrower, excuse me. Another unknown burrower, Charger, Unknown. Let's go see what these unknowns are real quick. I like mysteries. Let's also unset the quest. Can we do that? No? Wondering if that's just like a side quest we can do? Or if it's just like loot in area, we'll see.
Stash this away for later.
Alright, we're getting busy already, chat. Oh, he's down. So far, I haven't noticed a huge difference in hard difficulty to normal. What you got? Not like a trophy? No. Uh-oh. His buddies see me. He doesn't look happy. It's a glowing blue. Can be shot for high damage. Okay. Alright, I like that. That's sweet. Oh, we got some wildlife. Man, we are going to pump so many hours. This is easily going to be a 100+ hour run for us. With all the exploring and the completionist. Bro, I was trying to I was trying to hit that canister, it was just not working. Purge water. Oh yeah, that we read that earlier. That was gets rid of like elemental effects or something, right? Ooh, more wildlife. I'm sorry, buddy. It's my least favorite part of the game. But you guys have the resources I'm gonna need. Alright, so here's the mystery. Down here?
Strong smell.
Strong smell, you say? Dude, it's like, it's gotta be like up there maybe. No way, right? Oh my god, we can still do it. We can still do it, chat. I feel like I constantly get into places that the game doesn't actually want you to go into. Uh-oh. Whoops. Can we get out? Okay, we can. Might have to restart from the last checkpoint. I think we got ourselves stuck. Nope, we got out. Sweet. This is insane. How far high up can we go? It says it's like right here. Unknown. But I want to know. I want to know the unknown. Holy. Gotta be a way. Alright, it says we're on top of it. Aha! Look at that! We need to surface? How do we surface? That was a close call. We found a hidden cave. What do we have here? Oh. Huh. Sunken cavern. Oh man, chat, we're gonna get so many hours out of this game. You have found a piece of green shine, a rare and valuable resource. Hidden all over the world, green shine can be used for upgrading certain weapons and outfits or trading with specific merchants. So it's like the blue gleam from the Frozen Wilds DLC. Alright, hold on. How do we surface? How do we surface? X. Alright. Ready? And down we go. Oh, wait, surface. Alright, so doing that little, like, fat... I mean, if there's, like, valuable loot, maybe I do like swimming. So when you do that little, like, circle boost thing underwater, it, like, kills your oxygen. Shoot, if there's hidden treasure, pirate style, I like swimming. They did make massive upgrades to the, Wait. Oh, okay. This is a different unknown. They made massive upgrades to the swimming. It's a lot more fluid, quicker. The main reason I hate water in games, I feel like a lot of dev teams, it's just not... It's not fluid, it's not quick. It almost always seems to take forever to do something, like, you know, do something when there's water related. But I mean, if they implement, like, a good swimming mechanic, I'm cool with it. Yeah, see, like, we're almost 3 hours in, and we've completed, what, 2 missions? How'd your Dark Ops go? Did you get any? that rabbit fast. What a shot. Rabbit hide and some wild meat. Yeah, see that little like speed boost thing you can do in the water? That's pretty sweet. Oh, it's a grapple point. Okay. Didn't seem very needed, but okay. Whole lot of nothing. Aww. Which ones is he doing right now? Just Easter egg stuff that you've already done? Where is... Okay, so we got our campfire. Although I thought they were green if you, No, they just go from, like, kind of... I guess they just literally just change the opacity. They go from, like, very see-through to solid white. That's fine. Alright. Take out some monsters. I want to see... Or some machines. I want to see what this is. We're going to try to see what this is on the flip side, and then we will get to our mains. Ooh, a rock. I like my rocks. I really do hate hunting the wildlife. I'm an animal lover, man. I don't want to kill animals even in a game. But unfortunately, they got the valuable resources we need. Alright, are you a new burrower? What do you got?
Machine's weak to fire.
Well, we don't have fire yet, Aloy. Easy money. A resource container. That's new. It's actually really impressive, the body movements of the... Like, just look at it. Every part, it actually looks like an animal. The way it bobs. I was actually pretty impressed with that in the first one, too. Is that a bear? Not the boar. I think it looked like a bear, didn't it? Like a little baby bear. Yeah, okay. Social distance. What is that one again? Is that... I've heard of that one. What are either one of them? Sticks and... I haven't heard of sticks and stones, but why have I heard of social distance? Was that also a challenge in last year's zombies? I've 100% heard of that challenge before.
Smoke. I wonder where it's coming from.
Oh. The wildlife is... oh, there's more mysteries. Oh. You can ride a machine you recently scanned. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, I like that they tell you that. Round 20 without getting hit. Okay, is that a fox? That was a squirrel. Ooh, can I even hit that? Yes, I can. Okay. Ah, we can climb. Look at that. Here we go. Oh my god, guys. Like I said, it's going to be a 100-hour game for me. There's just too much to explore. And I'm going to explore every bit of it. Midnight Bloom. Like, it's just going to take me so long to get actual quests done, because I'm going to be too busy running around the world, finding all the mysteries.
Thought a dyer would be interested in this.
A dyer? Okay. Can we, like, customize the look of some gear, maybe? Ah, okay, that's my rappel down. Alright, let's keep going. See what's... Oh. Do you not take fall damage in this game? I mean, I'm sure you can't go jumping off a whole mountain. But I feel like I haven't taken any fall damage yet. Knock on wood. That'd be sweet.
There we go.
That was pure luck. Signal tower. Was that a brick? Oh, bronze. Okay. I don't know if you take fall damage, chat. At least moderately. Like, again, I'm sure you can't go jumping off a mountain or anything, but... That was a decent drop, and I didn't take a lick of it. Ah. Well, that might have answered. I don't think you take fall damage. I mean, we can certainly put it to the test once I'm sure we've looted whatever's up here. But again, that was that. Now that was a big drop, and we definitely didn't take any. Axe and knife only, but for what? Like, to a certain round? Do you have to kill a certain amount of enemies? Do you have to play an entire game in exfil without using any weapons other than knife and axe? I mean, I'm not a zombies mastermind like Insane is.
Send a signal?
But I mean, maybe I can hop on with you one day.
Looks like some kind of lens.
It's a collectible.
Keep it for later.
It's a collectible. Alright, you guys want to test out the do you take fall damage theory? Shall we? Like I said, obviously you can't jump off this damn thing and not die, but... So that was too high. But I'm telling you, we took some falls already that in the last game absolutely would have taken some of our health off. And it just didn't. Whoops. I was trying not to catch that. Alright, let's try that jump. Okay. You take fall damage. But I do think it is like drastically... Damn it. I actually want to die now. So I don't have to waste a heal. Oh my... There we go. I do think it's like way like you have to fall from a much higher distance than you did in Zero Dawn to take it. But like I said, it didn't take much in Zero Dawn for you to take some fall damage. Looks like there was a zip line that might have taken us all the way down, actually. Oh. There's no way, right? Got to be something entirely different, right? Hmm. Oh. See? No fall damage. That's a big fall. That's sweet. Alright. An unknown shelter, you say, along with some more. It's probably a cave or something. Alright. That looks like it's substantially faster. The mount call ability been added to your tools. Yeah, mount call. Okay. Oh, you mount with square this time.
Miners. Looks like they're in some kind of trouble.
Alright, they didn't change how you ride. And I don't like that. So, to speed up, you have to button mash X. To slow down, you gotta hit circle. Instead of just using the analog stick. Not a huge fan of that. Oh. So I don't know if you heard me, but what do you mean by just axe and knife only? Do you have to get to it like round 20? Do you have to exfil without ever using anything other than knife and axe? Do you have to kill 100 zombies without using anything other than your knife? Like, you know what I mean? What's the actual, like, parameters for it? Oh, my stash. Can be found in every settlement as well as many other locations throughout the world. When you gather items beyond your carrying capacity, excess items will be sent to your stash. From here, you can retrieve items individually or restock all of your resources by holding square. By upgrading your pouches at the workbench, you can increase your carry capacity. That's sweet. Hell yeah. What's up, Charles? Hey, I appreciate you, my man. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the party. And thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. We are inching ever so closely to our first sub goal, guys, and I could not be more appreciative. I love you all so much. Welcome to our Horizon run. We are on the sequel. You just missed the first one. I mean, Overkill, I would totally be down to help you out with anything I can and some zombies. Like I said, I don't know zombies like insane, but I played zombies back in the day, so like just surviving. Oh, I could do that. Oh, I definitely could do that. I know you said you got to do the one solo. Round 100 might be a little bit of a task, because I know there's strategies for that. So I might have to look into some strategies to help you with that. But anything I can help you with, I'd be down to. Like I said, once I finish the Dark Matter camo grind, which obviously you know I finished, I was saying, you know, once we get this thing done, I'm down to do whatever, including getting into some zombies. Especially with Season 2 right around the corner, even though we're not getting any new zombies content right out the bat.
You good?
Oh, yeah. Bills are putting it on the Broncos now. 28-7.
Not now.
Easy. What happened?
Explosion in the mine. Water flooded the whole place. Some of my guys are still... They're still down there. I can't stop.
You've done enough.
What do you like to play, Charles? Like game-wise. You a multi-guy? You a single-player guy? You got any favorite franchises?
Are you hurt?
I play like everything. I do have my favorites, though.
I'll live. The others.
I have a really big backlog of like new games I'm playing right now, but like you can see, you can find a lot of Resident Evil on my channel. That's definitely my favorite single-player franchise.
We use controlled blast to open up
new veins in the mountain. One of them must have gone wrong. I can't. I have to go.
What do you mean, brother?
You're still down there.
You didn't tell me anything.
Corvant, how many?
Two. Two, I think.
This dude's like shell-shocked.
I'll do what I can.
Deep trouble. Level 5. I'm level 3. Ain't no thing but a chicken wang, baby. First, though, you got any loot for me in the area? Ah, so that was our question mark. Crimson Narrows. Find the missing miners. Okay, so some of them are hidden areas. Like this one was the sunken cavern. This one was what? It was like a special item or whatever. And this one is straight up just a side quest. I like that. Alright, where's the entrance? Let's grab the materials real quick. Let's get some heals.
I just started running. I didn't look back.
Right. Ragnarok. Really? You liked Village? Now, have you played some of the old ones, or that's just your favorite? Because I've been playing Resident Evil since the 2000s. And RE4 was my favorite Resident Evil for probably about 15 years, until Village came out. I love it. I have the plat for... We have RE3 remake, RE4 remake, RE5, RE7 and 8, and RE0. I was last working on the original remake, and then we still have to do 2 remake and 6. But I did get the plat for Ragnarok. That is one of my favorite games I think I've ever played. I did not get the plat for 2018, but at some point I really would like to go back and do it. And Elden Ring I played, but I never finished it. I got... Push off certain objects. Oh. Here, we can find out. If I could remember how to work my damn console. I want trophies, not profile. If I hit profile one more time, I swear. Where are you, Elden Ring? It's gonna be down here somewhere. Shouldn't be this far down. Oh, wait a minute. Ghost of Tsushima. There it is. Actually, let's do Earn. That'll be easier. There's no way we only... Okay. I was gonna say, there's no way we only did Margit. I know we got farther than that. Are these backwards? No. I swear we got further than that. But I guess not. I guess we made it to the round table hold and that was it. Oh no, they are backwards. I'm silly. That was in February. These are in March. Okay. Okay, whatever Shard Bearer Reichert is. Looks like that's where we stopped. We got it, like I said, I thought we got a decent portion of the way into the game. But definitely didn't finish it, obviously. Oh. That is a Nora. What's up, guys?
Are you okay?
Who are you?
Corvin sent me. Are you hurt?
Oh, you like to bounce around a little bit? I tend to pick a game, go balls to the wall, get the plat, and then we move on.
We were blasting in the farthest tunnel, but the scaffolding didn't hold. It collapsed. I think it blocked the drainage shaft. Water started flooding the place as quick as I drink ale. I barely managed to drag us here.
So something's keeping the water inside the tunnels.
What are you thinking?
I've got an idea. Are there more explosives?
Are you crazy?
Yeah, should still be some up top. You'll need these fuses.
Thank you,
Are
thank you.
Crazy? You can't move, and I'm not leaving you. It's not like she can make things worse.
Debatable. That is debatable. I could collapse this whole cave. You don't know.
I need to find whatever's blocking that drainage shaft and blow it sky high.
I will say, I wonder if we can turn that down. I think the music needs to come down just a touch. I think it's slightly overpowering dialogue. We're going to drop it down about 20%. That might be... That might be a little better. We'll have to wait for more dialogue. I didn't notice it until those guys were talking. Deep trouble. Okay.
Made it.
Aha.
There's the debris blocking the shaft. I can reach those explosives up on that track. Maybe I can blast through the blockage.
So these side quests seem like they're a lot more in-depth than the last ones. Is this a side quest or is this an errand? It's a side quest. Could we have ran across that? No, eventually it turns into... Okay. Can we go this way? No. Alright, there's a way up somewhere. Did we miss something? What is that? Oh, wow. Yeah, we did. Hello. I like valuable loot. Although, we're not going to be able to jump out of the water. Hmm.
Whew. Well, that'll keep me awake.
Alright. I mean, there's no way, right? Mink. Mink. No. Alright, there's a climbing path somewhere around these parts. I want the loot. Oh, duh. Oh, wait, maybe not. Alright, I see the yellow. There we go. Is this it? Yes, it is. We made it. What's over here? Uh-oh. This place is huge. Hold on, real quick. We can't go back up, right? Oh, whoops. Alright, let's not drown. This place was a lot larger than I expected to be, I'll tell you what. I have no idea what that was. It was like when you can rappel up something and you hit circle right before the top and you do like that extra jump leap thing. It's like I did that just now, but we didn't actually rappel. Or grapple. Grapple. Alright. Time to take out some burrowers. How many are we talking? 1, 2. What is that? Concealing omen. Mature fungus can be struck to release a cloud of spores that may obstruct visual detection. Oh, well that's neat. That's very neat.
Maybe I can swim past.
Well, see, unfortunately for you, Aloy, I'm not really the swim past unnoticed type. I'm more of a go in there and bust them up type. You know what I'm saying? There's another unknown in here, or am I in the unknown? Oh my god, chat. We're gonna have to go check that out. After we, you know, this game is making me so indecisive. Alright, let's try these funguses out. How does that work? Does it just like trip out the machines maybe? It didn't provide like a smoke cloud or anything. Did we double tap? We did. Oh, there's 3 of them. Ow. Forgot we're on hard. What's up, wise man? Rocking my Terry McLaurin today, man. I wanted to rock the Jaden Daniels because, you know, he's absolutely the reason we're in the playoffs today. But my guy Terry's been a trooper for 6 years. Dealing with the boo-boo teams we've had. I gotta rock the Terry today, man. Like, this isn't his first playoff game. Technically, that would have been 2020. But 2020 doesn't really count, man. I don't know if you're like a big sports fan or not, but in 2020, the only reason we made the playoffs was because our division was really awful. Like, everyone was injured. The Cowboys, the Giants, the Eagles. We made the playoffs at 7-9. So, like, we didn't make the playoffs because we were good. We made the playoffs because we were the best of a really bad division. This is our first, or at least Terry's first year, making it because we are actually pretty decent. You got the Sean on. Do you, are you on Twitter at all? Like, if you are, do you follow, like, John and, like, all the sports guys? Because they were out on the planes this, obviously flying out to Tampa. And I saw, according to them, the most popular jerseys that they saw floating on the plane were Terry, Jaden, and of course Sean. I do have a Sean hanging up in the closet. I just don't like to wear it anymore. I need to get it framed. I just don't want anything to happen to it, you know? Yeah, well, I follow all of our, like, local media people. And they were talking about it. It was really funny. One of them, their flight... what did he say? He said the flight attendant, they got into Tampa and the flight attendant said, you know, well, because the plane was full of Commanders fans, he said. They were like, welcome to Tampa, home of the Buccaneers, and everyone booed. And then there was a pause, and then he said, the home where the Commanders are going to kick the Buccaneers' ass, and everyone was like, yeah! And I was like, damn, what I would have given to be on that plane. I'm excited, man. Oh, we finally got the swan dive, chat. This isn't how we got in here, right? No, okay. Let's go back up for air real quick so we don't die. Yeah, it all depends. Here, let's see. Let me see real quick. Real quick. Hold on, chat. I want to see something. So, if we were to win today, we would be, okay. Damn. We would be the lowest seed which means we'd probably have to play the Lions. I was kind of hoping we could play the Eagles, because I was thinking if we play Philly, man, I'm not too far from Philly. I might have to cough up a paycheck and go out to that game. But now it looks like we would play the Lions if we were to win. And I ain't going to Detroit. Philly's right around the corner. Detroit is not. The only way we could possibly host a playoff game is if both us and the Packers make it to the NFC Championship. Packers are the 7th seed. We're the 6th, so we would get to host that one. But anybody else we play, we're going to have to travel. I don't want to jinx it, dude. I really don't, but I think they are too, man. I do. I really don't believe in Jalen Hurts like that. Like, I genuinely... The Eagles are stacked. Like, Saquon Barkley is that dude. Devontae Smith is an elite wide receiver in my book. So, like, I think he could be a legitimate number 1 wide receiver on almost any team in the league. And the fact that he's number 2 behind A.J. Brown, who is debatably the best wide receiver in the league. They're just stacked, dude. But Jalen Hurts is just... Obviously, the legs are there. Oh, we can't do it yet, chat. We might have to, like, blow it up or something. But when it comes down to just out-dueling somebody, there's just at least... Let me run through it real quick. So here are our quarterbacks in the playoffs. At least on the NFC side, we got Jared Goff. I'm taking Goff over Jalen Hurts. We got... How old is Matty Stat now? He's like 38, somewhere along there. Stafford is 36. I think I'll take Jalen Hurts over 36-year-old Matt Stafford. We got Sam Darnold. I'll take Jalen Hurts over Sam Darnold. We got Baker Mayfield. I actually really like Baker. That's a tough one. If Baker's in his bag, I'll take Baker. But he can have some stinkers from time to time. But Jordan Love is absolutely one of the quarterbacks I'd take over Jalen Hurts. And, of course, I'm taking our guy Jaden Daniels. So, yeah, pretty much out of any quarterback, he's going to have to potentially outduel. Like, the only one I, like, confidently be like, yeah, I think Jalen can outduel him would probably be old Matthew Stafford. So... I genuinely think, that we have a very good chance at winning. And I also genuinely think the Packers have a good chance at knocking the Eagles out tonight. Well, today. Because we have the night game. Broncos are getting their asses handed to them right now. Do they score? Nope. Oh, yeah, the Bills are about to score again. That's so funny. I'm nailing my picks. I'm not telling you to go watch it. Normally, I chapter them out. But this one was a little bit not rushed, but I just didn't chapter them out. But Vic and I put up our most recent episode of Sideline Chatter. And within the last 15 to 20 minutes of the episode, we gave our predictions for the playoffs. We just went through and fired off a bunch of different picks and all that good jazz. And like so far, man, I have to rewatch my own video, but I think I've been pretty damn close. I did say so Vic took the Chargers over the Texans, and I specifically said that I don't believe in Justin Herbert. Texans win 32-12. Justin Herbert throws 4 interceptions. Like, I nailed that, bro. I nailed it. Not toot my own horn, but I did. I took a blowout in Buffalo, but I did say Buffalo would win something like 40 to like 17. It's 28-7 with 5:47 to go, but it looks like they're about to score another tutty, so that might be 35-7. Closer. I took Ravens over the Steelers. I have my Super Bowl teams, unfortunately, not unfortunately for the Ravens, because I like the Ravens. My boss is a huge Ravens fan, but I took the Ravens, and unfortunately I did put the Eagles in the Super Bowl on the NFC side. Simply because the Lions are injured. So, yeah, we took Texans. I got that. We took Ravens. I got that. I took Bills. We got that. And then on the NFC side, I actually don't remember my prediction for the Rams and the Vikings. I want to say I took the Vikings, but I'm not sure. Definitely took Commanders over the Bucks. And then I did take Philly over Green Bay. I did. They're just so stacked, bro. So we doubled up on the lunch. I don't know if you're from like the DMV area, because if you're not, then you're not going to know what this is. But I had like a $50 gift card from Christmas for Litos. So wife and I got a large half pep, half cheese. We got a pound of boneless wings. So one of them split it up. It's Mike's Hot Honey for half of them, and the other half is the Buffa-Q, so Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue and buffalo sauce. And then we got the spicy ravioli. Anytime I go to Litos, I got to get the thing of spicy ravioli. It's just delicious. So that was our lunch a couple hours ago, and obviously we got so much food that is also going to be dinner for the game, baby. I might go pick up a 6-pack of some Corona. I quit smoking the marijuanas. I did. That was my New Year's resolution. No more marijuana for me. And I've never really been. I don't really. That's it. I smoked a little pot. Sue me. Never really drank. Definitely don't touch any other stuff. But I like beer. I do. When I'm in the mood. So I might pick up a little 6-pack of some Corona. Maybe. We'll see. Or the last time my boss came through with some Modelo's. I only had 3 Delos, and I had one of the worst headaches of my life the following day. So we'll see about that. Yes, sir. Okay, so you know what's up. Yeah, Litos is really just over here. I think it's only in Maryland, really. I actually did find out, because I have relatives in New York, there is one whole Lido pizza in Queens, I think. It's either Queens or Times Square, which is relatively new. All right, we need to actually figure out where we're supposed to go in this place. All right. I know we got to get up to where the green... They're bombs. They're bombs. We got to get up to the bombs. I actually do need to drink some water. I had coffee to start my day off, and then I had some Mountain Dew Code Red with my lunch. So yeah, I definitely need to have at least a nice 8-ouncer of some water before I have any other sugary beverages on the day. I also got trying to get back into my gym flow. I was in a really good routine. But then we had an employee for work who was really good at his job, but unfortunately he doesn't drive. And he lives like 40 minutes from me. And unfortunately I drew the pick him up and take him home every day card. I get paid for it. So I usually get like an extra 2 hours on my every day, no matter how long we worked. But it kind of messed up my gym flow. I would get up at 5. Make some coffee, have a little coffee, I'd make 2 protein shakes. I'd slam one before the gym, get my pump on. Come home, and I try to kill another one before I started work. And I was in a really good rhythm. But since I had to pick him up, I just didn't physically have the... Normally, when I'd be getting home from the gym, would be like 6:30. But I would have to leave my house at like 5:30 to pick him up. That kind of messed up my... Oh, wow. So it is. It's near... Okay, Manhattan. Yeah. Yeah, I just found that out like last year. I was talking to my grandmother and her husband. So whenever she would come visit, she would take a pizza home. And like, I just looked into it and I'm like, hey, I don't know if you know this, but there's totally one in Manhattan now. Yeah, it is like low key. I think Litos has the best pizza, like, period. I mean, New York style pizza is hard to beat, and I did finally get to go to shoot, what is the name of it? It's like one of the more like famous spots right by Broadway. Joe's. It's Joe's. Yep. Manhattan, Central Park. It was Joe's Pizza. And not only was it absolutely incredible, but the best mozzarella sticks I've ever had. They're not actually sticks. They're little triangles. But you can tell that they go to the farm and they they get the cheese and they immediately come back to the restaurant and put it in them things because it was just, oh my God, dude, to die for. And then what is it called? Not Hell's Kitchen. Shoot. I'd have to text them, but it's like a little strip right in Queens where it's like indoor, a bunch of indoor like shops and restaurants, and I don't remember the name of it, but the wife and I got like a $20-something thing of mac and cheese. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. I couldn't live in New York City. I'd be fat. I know you still do all the walking, so you kind of walk it all off, but like I would just eat food just all day, every day. I couldn't do it. I know you're probably going to hate me for this, but I actually love deep dish pizza. I know, it's not really pizza, it's pizza casserole. But I say Lido's has the best pizza with a caveat. I have not had true Chicago deep dish pizza. I've never been to Chicago. So I think before I like officially give Lido's the crown, I have to have real Chicago deep dish. Ah, okay, okay. Did we finally make some progress? We did. Look, we figured it out. Yeah, okay. You guys got me talking sports and some za. So yeah, that's gonna be the dinner tonight. Gonna finish off them wangs, the pizza. Still got some more spicy ravioli. I'm still thinking if I want to go swing next door and grab a 6-pack of the Rona, or maybe just get a little deuce, you know, a little 40. Actually, you know what? I don't know if they have 40-ounce cans of Corona. Might just need to get a 24. Just one little can to sip. Problem is that the game's at 8, and my young old ass, I'm not even 30 yet, but I go to bed at like 8 o'clock like I'm an old man. I don't know if I want to be drinking right before I'm supposed to be going to bed. Like, I'm watching the game, don't get me wrong, but as soon as that game ends. So we'll see. What about you? You got any game day food on the prep? You gonna order something? You gonna fire up the grill? That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna fire up the grill, but I didn't feel like going to the grocery store because I didn't think to get anything ahead of time. The mac and cheese spot? Here, let me text my grandma. I'll tell you exactly where it is. I won't be able to tell you the exact restaurant at this point, but I can at least tell you where. I'll be able to tell you like what the name of it is. Because I literally had this conversation with somebody not too long ago, and I was trying to tell them about the mac and cheese. I could not remember the name of it. Like I said, it's not Hell's Kitchen. I feel like it's a feminine name. And like I said, it's like a strip of just, it's a bunch of indoors, like shops. There's, you know, a bunch of restaurants, like gift shops, like odds and ends stuff. Ooh. Okay, hold on. She texted me back already. Okay, she said yes. Well, I need to know what it's called, Granny. I died? How'd I die? Hold on, I gotta back the stream up. What happened? I died because we're on hard mode, but like, what killed me? Alright, I have 110 health. No, really, what killed me? Did he explode? I guess he exploded. Huh.
Guess that got its attention.
Okay. Oh my goodness. It says she doesn't know, but it's Bell Boulevard. She absolutely knows because she's the one that recommended it. What do you mean, do I like sauerkraut? So I do like sauerkraut, but I typically have only really ever eaten it on like a dog. So that's how I eat my hot dogs. Ketchup, mustard, relish, sauerkraut. It's the only way. Well, unless it's a chili cheese dog. Chili cheese dogs are top tier. I used to be a picky eater, but my wife is Asian. And she has no pickiness to her diet. So I really adopted the, okay, I'll try anything once method, and it just completely changed my life. As long as it's dead and cooked, I'll eat it. I don't know about anything that's still alive. I think I'm good on that. But like, is that literally just together? Kraut and taters together? I've never had it. I might have to try it. I recently tried mashed potatoes. So when I make my mashed potatoes, I use heavy cream, milk, and butter. Or not milk, heavy cream and butter. I had some taters recently that were made with sour cream. Clearly different, but quite tasty. Like, very tasty. Oh. Baked sauerkraut? I've never had it, dude. I gotta try that. Can I like... Hell yeah. Can I get up there? Hell yeah, chat. Come on. Come on, Aloy. Hell yeah. This is where the loot is, I think. I've definitely done that. Like, you got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I wonder what these things taste like together. I've never had baked sauerkraut. Oh no, we were up here, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. I know there's like there was like good loot up here. Gotta find it. It's like some boxes, I think. Okay, no, this is where we dropped in at. Maybe not. Is that water below us? No. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. That sounds incredible. Brown sugar to kick off that sweetness, that little Dijon mustard for that little taste, you know what I'm saying? A little. I can't leave until we find the loot, guys. How do we get the loot? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. That's how you get the loot. Yeah, no, I cook. We don't really do no frozen meals around these parts. I cook Monday through Friday, and then she'll cook on the weekends so I can, you know, stream and stuff and hang out with you guys. Hell yeah. I haven't had a good roast in a while. We did. We're creeping.
It looks like they have the Chiefs and Texans.
I am. See the Broncos putting. I was just talking about you the other day, Wise Man, too. I'm glad to see you, my friend. It's been a while. It's been a couple weeks. Forget what we were talking about. It was something with Warzone Mobile, and I was like, "Oh yeah, don't let Wise Man hear you." I can't remember what it was. How have you been, my friend?
She's so dead.
I'm alive. I'm not dead. Was that all the loot, Jet? I think so. There was another area of some sort. Oh no, up there. We missed that. Okay. Up to the right, maybe? I was literally thinking to myself, that sounds German. Because, I mean, that's where sauerkraut comes from, really, right? It's a German thing. I think I would like German food. I love sausage. No diddy. Pause. But, like, I definitely think if it wasn't for chicken, sausage would probably be my next top meat. I'm talking, like, breakfast sausage. I'm talking kielbasa. You name it. I make a lot of sausage dishes, actually. Sausage and taters. I don't know why, but sausage and fried potatoes, that is an elite combination. Alright, how do we get up there? Oh. Oh. Call of Duty mobile. Okay. Yeah, I think it was specifically Warzone mobile for that one. I don't remember what brought it up though. I mean, we were talking Warzone for some reason. Oh, hold on. And yeah, it just popped up. So, we can potentially bring you over here. This place is very puzzly. Like, more puzzly than anything I think we did in all of Forbidden West, jeez, Zero Dawn. Come on, Aloy, get it up there. Yeah, there we go. Really? That's unfortunate. I knew there was, I felt like people had a lot of high hopes for Warzone Mobile. What is up here? Can we keep going? This is just how we loop it back around? Wait a minute now. Hold on, before we get too ahead of ourselves. Yeah, this is how we got up for the bombs, didn't we? We just totally didn't jump off and get the loot. Where is it? Oh my goodness, how do I get over there? Oh, just like that. Hell yeah. Alright, now is that all the loot? Place is very looty. Yes, you know the sauce, bro. Especially put a little garlic salt on them while you're frying them up. Red cabbage. I have not. I used to not like cabbage, but I don't remember what I made. It was, I made something, it was right before Thanksgiving. Because I cooked Thanksgiving dinner too. It was like a couple of weeks before Thanksgiving. I made something that had cabbage in it. Because the wife specifically, she's like, do you like cabbage? I was like, no, but I haven't had it in years. So if you got something in mind you want me to make, get the stuff, I'll make it. And I liked it. It was delicious. But I've never had red cabbage. Like, I don't even think I've ever tasted it. I honestly, I don't even know if I knew there was a difference until right now. I feel like in general, I don't know if it's just because like everything's processed now and just like just how we became as a society, but I feel like people just don't eat like we used to. You know what I mean? Oh, there's loot up there too, guys. Oh my god, this place is insane. Gamer 52. Oh my god, there's loot up there? Missing tool needed. Okay, that's right. So we can't push through there yet. We gotta get that. Can't get through here yet either. We need another tool. Okay, we gotta come back to this area at some point then. That's neat. So maybe we can't get all the loot then. If we know we gotta come back, Maybe I'm stressing myself for something we can't even do yet. Alright, we need to make our way back to the guys. Red cabbage is all you, Charles? Okay, okay. Sounds like I'm missing out. I gotta give it a whirl. Very mild sauerkraut, you say? Let me look this up real quick. Hold on. Maybe I have had red cabbage. Oh, I have not, but I know what it is. Okay. Huh. It's nutrient rich. I can talk. It's nutrient rich. It has many health benefits, guys. Keep eating your red cabbage. Oh, it's actually literally also known as Blaukraut. I don't know if I said that right. B-L-A-U kraut. After preparation. Dark red purple. It changes color according to its pH value. That's interesting. Braised red cabbage. Sweet and sour braised. That sounds delicious. Oh, man. German red. Are you German, wise man? Or do you just like German food? I gotta give that a try. Yeah, everything I just read said it has, like, multiple health benefits. I love my vegetables. My favorite veggie is peas. Peas are elite. S tier. I'll eat them out the can. Snow peas. All of that. Doesn't matter. Alright, I hear you guys talking. The Miner 49er. Wait, what's down here? Where I'm supposed to go, probably. I like this. This is why you never go into a mine or a cave in real life, because you'll get lost. I'm lost. It's realistic. Man, I think, so how we do it is the wife will sit down on like a Friday or a Saturday and she'll write out an entire dinner list Monday through Friday. And then we just have a whole, I have a desk out in my, like, living room area. I know that sounds funky, but if you saw it, you'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So, not the desk that I'm sitting at now. The desk I'm at now is a gaming desk. It has no drawers. But I literally have an entire section in my drawer that's like this thick of just different recipes we find, print off, and save. So she'll just pick stuff, write out the list for the week, and then go get all the ingredients. So I'm thinking, unfortunately, this week is already pre-planned out through Friday. But it sounds like I need to add some cabbage for next week. And now you got me craving pot roast, so I might want to do like a nice pot roast. Gotcha. There's blue cabbage? Hold on now. Hold on now. Oh my god. It's a rare phenomenon that occurs when red cabbage is sauteed. Blue cabbage is red cabbage that has been cooked in an alkaline liquid. The chemical reaction causes it to turn from red to blue. It doesn't change the nutrition profile, but it gives it a pleasantly different appearance. Oh. I have never in my life heard of blue cabbage. You learn something new every day. So, was your grandfather like lived in Germany or moved from Germany? I don't actually know like my lineage. Because growing up all my life, when people talk to me, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, where are you? You know, where were you born? Or where are you from?" And I'm like, "DC," and they're like, "Really? Yeah, why? You have a country accent." Never been to the country. I've never been to the South. I've been to Tennessee once. So like, I'm wondering if if I got some country in my lineage, you know what I mean? Some yeehaws, maybe some cowboys back in the day. But yeah, I've never been to the South. At least I'm not from there. Dude, where are you guys? Do I have to go? I probably have to go that way, don't I? A little doop-de-doo. Ah, that's where we jumped down from. Oh, yeah. I think I do remember. Very, very faintly. There's no way we can make that, right? Oh my god, we made it. I don't think we were supposed to, but we did. Nope, we're like in a... We were not supposed to do that, but I'll take it. Blau? Is that... Am I saying that right? Or is Blau blue? We made it, chat. We made it. We have unlost ourselves.
I wonder if that huntress is okay.
I am. I'm here.
I'm still
Hello.
hurt and bleeding here, you know.
We made it.
You did it.
Thank you.
I thought you blew yourself up.
Are you two okay from here?
I can get this idiot down. Don't you worry.
I still have some people,
Thanks,
by the way.
kid.
Better let Corvin know his men are all right. I found the two you mentioned.
When it comes to my taste
They're
buds,
safe, but could probably use a hand. Is that
the
everything?
only thing I really I'm not like big on is super salty.
It is.
I don't mind salt,
Dread to think what would have
but like
happened if
too
you
salty,
hadn't
like
shown up.
McDonald's French fries, for example.
I
know they're everyone's favorite, and I like them. Don't get me wrong, but I'll probably eat like a handful, maybe two.
Pushing and pushing me. I tried to shield
And
my
then if you're
proof
with
as
me,
the
whether I'm
constant
working
demands
and you're an
every
employee with me,
day.
or rather it's just me and my lady, I'm like, yeah, you want the rest of these fries?
I
Because
should
I
have been
don't.
stronger.
You were there for your crew when they needed you. That counts for something.
Ulvan can threaten me all he wants. I am
The
not
late
letting my people
1800s.
back into those mines.
Will you be all right?
Yes. I can take it from here. You are owed, Huntress.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Ulvin's name keeps coming
Southern
up.
Maryland ain't but an hour and some change away.
Sooner or later, someone's gonna have to deal with him.
Tell you what,
Thank you, Huntress. I'll
just
do the
worked a
rest to
job.
make it out.
We're not done. They weren't really fully ready for us, so we got to go back. Low key within a couple of weeks, but man, they had my ass out the University of Maryland Eastern Shore.
I'll see the last two make it out.
Not for me. Okay, blue. Got you. I mean, Virginia is right there too. And like, yeah, you got Nova. But West Virginia is like, it's very southern-esque in Virginia, in my opinion. Like, even in Nova, some of the restaurants and food, It can all be very southern. The one thing that annoys me, and don't get me wrong, I love me a good crab cake. I love me a good crab dip. But I hate that we're known for crab. Like, damn, we couldn't be known for like some fire ass like ribs or fried chicken. Nah, crab cakes. I saw some bull shit, wise man. The Ravens offered up a new dish for the game. A freaking turkey leg with a thing of crab dip to dip it in. Man, what in the abomination? Would you do that? I mean, I might have to take a bite. That just sounds... Not it. I don't know. That sounds like an abomination. Two things that on their own, delicious. Ah. That's just what? I mean, savory combined with seafood? I don't know. Exactly. Thank you. All right, we're on the same page. I was a little bit worried that you were going to be like, that sounds delicious. But no, we're on the same page. They are scavengers. Don't tell Edgar Allan Poe that. He'll come back from the grave and smite us all. Alright, I'm like, we definitely climbed that earlier, but is there like a different purpose of climbing it again? Let's find out.
Take this to a dyer later.
Yeah, having a dyer is interesting. Am I going to be able to like essentially make my own color schemes for my gear and stuff? That'd actually be pretty cool. I really want the gear that the guy I think it's in the thing. Notebook, character. Rost. You thied. I want... Oh, he's not in the same gear. Yes, he is, actually. Yes, he is. That's the gear I want. It's very samurai looking to me. The black and the gold and the red. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't have it on. It's on in background. Actually, no. I still had it on the Broncos and Buffalo Bills. We need to... There we are. Packers and Eagles. Here we go, baby. This is the game I've been waiting for today. It's the one we've been waiting for, baby.
This place has seen better days.
Oh, did we miss something next to it, maybe? Okay. Because we definitely hit this tower. Can I go up? There we go. So what did we miss over here? Oh. We did not come to this part. Blocked path.
I don't think I can get past them. Guess I should leave it for now.
Oh. We did the tower, but we didn't do this. Is this not like one of those metal flowers? Oh, you know what? This is what's causing all of that. So yeah, we're going to need a tool or something. Probably open this bad boy up. Yeah, we'll probably need something to open that bad boy up. Or maybe set it all on fire, maybe. Alright, guys. I think we can finally... We've been dicking around for 2 hours. I think we can finally go do the quest we're actually assigned to. Alright, let's go to Chain Scrape. And see what this little town's all about. And then we'll go find our guy Aaron. Oh, this is convenient.
Yeah, we're gonna get... This is gonna be a 100-hour game for me. I can already tell. There's too much to do. And I'm gonna do every single bit of it. We might not even make it to Dragon's Dogma 2 before Monster Hunter Wilds. Which I believe is the 28th, February 28th. If anybody's interested in watching me play some Monster Hunter. It'll be my first Monster Hunter game.
That must be chain scrape.
Ever.
Jaruf said I could get my bow upgraded in there.
Don't even know if I'm gonna like it.
Able to tinker with my other gears.
But Capcom is without a doubt my favorite publisher slash developer because they are both. They publish and develop their own games. And it is indeed a Capcom game. And so is Dragon's Dogma 2, which is literally why we picked it up. So we gonna give it a try.
Olvin can't just ignore us like this, can he? We almost died because of him.
Have you seen us? What are we supposed to do? Have Arnold throw his crutch at him?
Outlander approaching. Is that the savior?
I am the savior. How'd you know? I do. I do want to come in. You read my mind.
I'm the chain scrape savior.
Open up, guys. Jorv's orders.
Good enough for me.
I like how nice everyone is, and Aloy is just like, open up.
By the forge.
Petra?
Give me 1 sec. I need a drink. Go get some of that water we were talking about. Un momento, por favor. The Packers might be one of the best seeds. Whoops. Alright, we back. Although I totally set... I also used the bathroom, and I totally set my cup of water on the kitchen table one sec. Alright. We got the water.
Aloy, what are you doing here? About time there was something worth looking at in this dump.
It's nice to see you too.
And not a moment too soon. Come on. Damn brewery's the only thing I can count on in this place.
Yeah, I heard. Machines, work stoppage.
Oh, those are just the latest malfunctions. Chain scrape's always been a few tools short of a kit.
Mm.
And right there is the biggest tool of all.
Tarlan, not our problem. The bristlebacks are everybody's problem.
Olvend?
You've heard of him.
Yeah.
But he's a story best told over a cold beer.
Petra. I'm just passing through. I'm headed west.
Oh.
There's an embassy at Barrenlight I need to make happen, and then I keep moving.
Ah. Of course.
We need you to slide some of that my way, man.
Gears to grind. Well, Flame Hair, good to see you. You've got to move on.
Petra.
But if you want a cold beer and a few
You know, it was really weird. Maybe you know the answer, but
your choice.
it was like maybe last summer. I do a lot of grilling in the summer, obviously.
Well, this Olvend guy sounds like trouble. Maybe Petra could
Dude,
use
I
some
could not
support.
find sauerkraut at the grocery store.
First things first. I need to
They
find
just
out
didn't
what
have
match
it.
and upgrade my bow.
Oh, we have two. Oh, is that what it is? It is. I asked earlier what these little like arrowhead symbols were. Nice. Chat. Literally one of my beefs with Horizon Zero Dawn was that you couldn't upgrade like gear and stuff, and it just made your equipment feel a little underwhelming, especially your gear, like your armor. This is sick. Can I do it again? Oh my god, I can. Can I do it again? No, we need a burrower sound shell. Shards and wire, you say? Oh, yeah. I can already tell I'm going to love this game. Like, I loved the last one. And you can upgrade your armor. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. This is what Horizon Zero Dawn was missing. Bravo, Guerrilla Games. Bravo. This is how you learn from your past mistakes right here. I think we're going to hold off. I want to see what else we might need those fang horn antlers for before we go burning everything. Hell yeah, chat. This is exactly what we needed last game. Exactly what we needed. Yeah, this game is sweet. An ammo that deals acid damage is now available in your inventory. Use your focus to scan enemies and see if they are weak to acid. Hitting enemies with acid will build up to the corroding state. Once in this state, an enemy's armor takes damage over time and has reduced damage resistance. Shoot acid canisters with acid arrows to detonate them and trigger a large elemental explosion. Oh boy.
This should be useful. Now I just need to find Erend and help him clear the bristlebacks.
Well, unfortunately for Erend, we're probably about to do a bunch of side quests first.
Hey, Milda.
Not the best looking
Milda.
onion I've ever seen.
I took some of your stew last time I went into the wilds. Kept me going for a week. Felt like I could have put a strider in a sleeper hold.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Sounds like you're serving up some impressive provisions here.
Not again. You can have the discount too, but you'll have to come back later.
I think you have me confused with someone else.
Olvend didn't send you?
No.
Oh, my apologies. It's just that his minions won't stop pestering me. Now I've even worn out my special grill. Since I'm in the midst of a crisis, perhaps you could skip to what it is you wanted?
Some of your food?
Of course.
Are Olvend's people causing you problems?
Oh, yeah. They constantly demand my best, but the equipment I need to make my signature dishes isn't built for batch cooking. And don't get me started on the Olven discount they feel so entitled to.
And if you refuse?
I make meals, no trouble.
How did you end up in Chainscrape?
Heard about a new and upcoming town at the edge of the frontier. Where there's a town, there's a tavern. That was in need of work. So
I'm actually curious, Wise Man. Do you live close-ish to the stadium in any capacity? Now, by close-ish, I mean like with, hour, 2 hours. Like, I don't mean like literally right next to it.
Guess they like my food.
You also don't have to answer that question. I also don't like giving out personal information to people on the internet. It's never really a good idea. But I'm just curious. 'Cause I didn't realize you were a local like I am.
Your last customer mentioned your cooking really kept him going out in the wild. Where I'm headed, I could use some of that.
I would be happy to oblige, especially since you have the decency.
I guess it is a small world, you know?
But...
Because Insane and I don't live too far apart either. About 2 hours.
Without it, I can't cook any of my signature dishes. I hate to think what'll happen when I'm forced to
I'm mainly asking.
or his goons. Even if I already have
I want some of that
the
sauerkraut, man.
ingredients, there's nothing I can do.
Sounds delicious.
You can source me a temporary replacement?
What do you need?
For the
Huh.
ingredients. A few pieces of decent wild
North or south?
and I'd say a big handful of bitter leaf stems.
Because,
That'll do.
I'm about 30, 35.
Corrugated
North.
metal panel might suffice until I can have a new one forged. You'd likely find one in the scrounger pile if you follow the river to the northeast. Don't worry, I'll clean it first. You'll have no issue finding boars and bitter leaf on your way, assuming you're as much a hunter-gatherer as your clothing suggests.
Thanks, Smith.
So we are. We actually live very close to each other. That's funny. Small world. Small world indeed. I mean, what are the odds?
Push you around, okay?
If you say so.
Moko. So you're about my cousin.
Already got enough wild meat. Just need to pick some bitter leaf and grab a metal panel from the scrounger pile.
So what exactly is his quest? Ah, 5 wild meats, 2 bitter leaves, 3 bitter leaves, I can read. And then go to the Scrounger site. Okay, we'll see what that's all about. We have one more side quest we can scoop up.
What do you want, Olvund? Some kind of payment?
My dear magistrate, you think I can be bought? If you want that whistle blown, all you have to do is have your soldiers remove the bristlebacks and sign the concession decree. Face it, what other choice do you have?
Hi.
Savior, what auspicious timing. Might we discuss a
Yeah, I actually do a decent bit of work down in Largo. So it's not common for me to literally pass the stadium. Not uncommon, excuse me, for me to just literally pass the stadium. In fact, right before Christmas break, traffic was kind of bad. It actually took me right through Garrett Morgan Boulevard, you know, if you're familiar, literally in the stadium, wrap around and then hop back up on 95.
At your service.
That area is always a damn nightmare, traffic-wise.
Silks and wine of Meridian to this smudge of a settlement. Your saviorly attention must be needed elsewhere.
I'm here for the embassy and...
The embassy? Why, by the forge. Ah. Greater gears for greater matters. Guess that means you'll be moving on.
Once I've dealt with any problems around here that need my saviorly attention.
Ah, the bristlebacks, of course. Got to get rid of them if you want that embassy to take place. Well, best get to it, hey? And off you go.
Not so fast.
Sounds like the game is on. Oh, no, not yet. It's about to be on. They're definitely on the field. My wife's out there watching the game, so I can hear it. They're definitely down on the field, though. I can hear that.
You don't seem to have a high opinion of the magistrate?
Well, I refuse to play nice to some fancy-robed parchment pusher when my fellow laborers are being bullied, intimidated, and taken advantage of.
How noble of you.
Noble? Ha! Born with a hammer in hand, I was. Nobody handed me anything or dropped opportunity into my lap. Everything I've achieved, I've done on my own.
And where is this hammer now?
The burden of leadership forced me to set it aside. The Carja risk nothing, while demanding that good Osram gamble with their lives out there. Someone had to step up and say no more.
You ordered the work stoppage?
Indeed I did. We're laborers, not soldiers. Until the Carja clean up their mess and give us the fair deal we deserve, I'm not risking Osram lives.
Fair deal? You mean your concession decree?
It's not my decree. It's on behalf of all the good Osram laborers of this land who do all the backbreaking work, while only the Carja reap the rewards. All we're asking for is the ability to share in this prosperity for a land worked by the people, for the people.
Right. And just how much would be your share?
Only an amount appropriate to my contributions to this community, of course.
That's what they all say.
Where's the whistle?
Right in the middle of town, but with the threat out there, I'm not endangering innocent Osram lives.
I'm going to clear out the bristlebacks.
Yeah, dude, if you never had the spicy ravioli at
This
Lido's,
valley's
next
gonna
time,
get moving.
try it.
If that's what it takes. Until then, I'll keep
I
looking
could eat
out
the
for
whole
the
box.
safety of these good folk.
Just be ready to blow the whistle. Better see what that Carja magistrate wanted. I bet he's in the tavern.
What is this? A melee pit? What? Hello? Oh my god.
Speak to me.
Well, you know better than anyone it's a dangerous world out there. And not
He
just
looks like
against
something
the
straight out of a horror movie, Silent Hill to be
Name's
exact.
This here's
I mean,
my
it makes
training.
sense. You can't take an
Best
arrow to
place
the eye.
practice close combat
But
this side of the
holy
Forbidden West.
shit.
Say, I wonder who'd win in a fight.
Imagine
You,
seeing this dude in your
Savior
nightmares.
Meridian, Champion of the East, or the Enduring, Master of the West.
Who?
The Enduring, a legendary Tenakth fighter, the Master of Masters. I've heard the Tenakth have training pits just like this one. It's how the warriors get so fierce, see? And only the
Oh,
very
they're
best
doing
from
the
the
Star
best get to
Spangled
train
Banner.
Enduring.
That's the national
So,
anthem.
to find the Enduring, I should look for these training pits if I'm ever out that way?
You'll have to go far if you do.
Almost game
Tenakth are
time.
split into 3 clans. 3 clans, 3 capitals,
Holy
3 training
shit.
pits.
I didn't notice this,
You'd have to beat all of them
but
if you
ESPN's matchup predictor almost has the game 50-50. It's actually barely favored for Green Bay, 50.1 to 49.9. That's insane because Philly's at home.
test your fighting skill.
Who would I be fighting exactly? You?
Well, I know you're the savior and all, but you have to beat all the others first to challenge me. Rules are rules. We only use dual blades and practice arrows, mind. These drunken fools would run themselves through otherwise. You have to leave everything but your spear and practice arrows at the gate.
Okay.
I'll look after your gear, not to worry. So, what do you say?
Hell yeah.
Up for some training?
It's like the hunting grounds, but for melee.
That's what I like to hear.
Melee pit. Test your close quarter fight. Yeah, it's literally like the hunting grounds, but for melee. Against other human opponents, complete all challenges against other fighters to ultimately face the pitmaster. The pit also allows you to practice your melee skills in a focused tutorial or an open-ended training session. That's sick. Practice your melee skills and unlocked combos in focused tutorials. Defeat other fighters in a time challenge to ultimately face the pitmaster. Freely practice your melee skills and unlocked combos against an experienced opponent in an open-ended session. That's awesome. Ah, you need to learn Block Breaker in the skill tree to unlock this one. Okay. That is exactly what these are. So defeat your opponent with a resonator blast. This technique utilizes your melee and ranged attacks and deals a massive amount of damage at once. Performing melee combos and power attacks energizes your spear faster. You will only use your spear and training bows for this challenge. Let's do it. Let's see what it's all about. Let's see what it's all about.
You think your spear can deal with that armor? Use attacks to energize your spear. Then hit your opponent with a heavy or power attack to blast the armor off.
Ooh, okay, I see you. I see you, my boy.
Energy doesn't last forever. Shoot the glowing part of your opponent before the energy fades.
You got some health on you.
Is that the How goes it, Hammerhead?
That spirit can give you the edge in battle. Keep energizing it and then
nice.
Triggering those energy blasts should help you vanquish your opponents.
Oh my god, yeah. Did you guys see that? He literally looked like he had like a piece of the arrow just sticking out of his forehead. Alright, so we need to get this. We need to learn Block Breaker so that we can do that and then eventually challenge the Pitmaster. So those are going to be fun. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright. So we need to talk to this guy. Oh. Oh, that's sick. I didn't even notice that. If you do all of them, you get XP, skill points, but you also get +1 to spear damage. It's actually really cool. Alright, those are errands. Bristlebacks is a side. Let's talk to the Karja Magistrate. Oh, I think we went the wrong way. Wait, we have skill points. 4 of them to be exact. Alright, well, where is Block Breaker? Oh, it's right there. Immediately break an enemy's weapon guard and leave them vulnerable to a follow-up attack. R1, R1, R2? This is a passive boost and can be recognized by its circular shape. Oh, skills in this category provide a constant increase to your basic. Sweet. Learning passive boosts multiple times increases their benefits. Outfits and weaves can also improve. Jeez, this game is crazy in a good way. Melee damage. Deal more damage with light and heavy attacks. Sweet. What is this one? Oh, energized duration. Huh. And then if you do these, you'll get that. And then once you do this and get that, you automatically get this. Powered by a special mode in your focus, gain a greater chance to land crits and increase crit damage. Oh my goodness. They cooked up for the skill trees, chat. This is insane. Alright, we're on hard, so I definitely want to get the potent medicine. I do. Low health defense, low health regen. Automatically recover health sooner when you are dangerously... Okay, what's the big boy? Toughened. Consume a special potion... Consume a special potion to restore health and gain resistance to status effects. Man. Alright, we're going to save 2 skill points. Just in case. I low-key, now that we have the breaker or whatever, I want to do the other pit challenge. Hey, brother. I'm here for the challenge. Alright. Use the block breaker combo, R1, R1, R2, to immediately break their weapon guard and leave them vulnerable to a follow-up attack. You will only use your spear and... Oh, well, you duh. Okay, let's do it. R1, R1, R2. Okay. Boom, boom. 1. 1. 2, breaker. There it is.
Enemy will dodge
1, 2,
Vary your attacks
boom.
and combinations. Make yourself less predictable.
Mink, mink, monk. So we have to defeat him with it. Okay. Oh, we're running out of time. Mink, mink,
Come on. If your opponent keeps
monk.
blocking, then use a heavy attack or a power attack to break through. Either that or hit them from behind.
Alright, we failed, chat. We failed.
That didn't do it. Try again.
We failed. Practice your melee skills. Now we got this.
Almost ready to go.
1, 2, boom.
If you keep repeating the same attacks, your enemy will dodge them.
Yeah, he will.
Vary your attacks and combinations. Make yourself less predictable.
Can we heal? Oh, you can't heal in the, Oh, we messed up. Oh, that was a block breaker. We did it.
That didn't do it.
Ah!
Try again.
It's that close. All right, we got this. We got this. We got this. Come on, we got it. We got it. Here we go.
Come on. If your opponent keeps blocking, then use a heavy attack or a power attack to break through. Either that or hit them from behind. If you keep repeating the same attacks, your enemy will dodge them. Vary your attacks and combinations. Make yourself less predictable.
Ah. Yeah, that was bad. Alright. We're not ready for this. Think we gotta get some... Oh, whoops. Well, we didn't mean to do all that now. Think we gotta get some more melee combos going. Because we really only have 2. What the Stitcher? Outfits. Let's see what you're all about. Let's see what the Stitcher is. Although it looks like they might be locked. Is that a lock symbol? And then we are going to go do some quests. Yeah, okay. We don't have access to that yet. No biggie. Alright. Let's talk to the Karja Magistrates. Although there's another exclamation mark, or exclamation mark, another question mark up here. And you know curiosity killed the cat. Let's go see what this is all about. Because I'm nosy. Oh my god, the Eagles already scored. The game just freaking started. Come on, Green Bay. Get it together, Green Bay. Get it together. Game's not even 2 minutes in. Oh, we did that backwards. Ow. Ow. Okay. Machine strike? Guys, chat, there's so much to do in this game. How do I get into that building? hello. This what? Aha. What in the world? Ah. We were out here already.
Change your mind about that brew?
Was this actually how you get in? Oh. What is this?
To revel in some strike, sister? Let me set the board.
I was just passing by.
First timer, huh? Don't worry about it. I'll go
So how did they just drive right down the field like that?
No. Well, aren't you in luck then?
Green Bay fumbled? Oh, you bums.
A Tanakh original straight out of the Forbidden West.
Buddy fumbled the kick return. Lord have mercy, chat.
I'll give you something special if you win it on my boards, too.
And of course, Jahan Dotson was the one that got the tutty. I'm not mad at Jahan. Machine Strike is a two-player strategy game played by the tribes of the Forbidden West. Each player owns different boards and favors a particular set of machine pieces. Defeat them all and become the ultimate strike master in the West. How to win. Whenever an opponent's machine is destroyed, whether by your hand or theirs, its value is added to your pool of victory points. Acquire 7 victory points before your opponent, or destroy all their machines to claim victory. How to start. Okay, dokie, guys. There's a lot. At the beginning of each game, both players choose a set of pieces to play with. Each player then places those pieces within the 2 rows closest to them. The owner of the board chooses who goes first. The game proceeds by turns from there on out. Jeez. Choosing the right terrain for each of your pieces can provide a strategic advantage when facing an opponent. Some terrains can affect machines in unique ways. Chasms are only accessible by airborne machines. Marsh terrains impede movement upon landing. Alright, well, we skip basic steps. What's the basic steps? Mobilizing a machine piece. Each turn a player can mobilize 2 machine pieces. Each of them can only be used once per turn. If a player has only 1 machine piece, they're allowed to use it twice. A player can choose to move a machine to a different terrain or attack first. Mobilized machines do not need to attack but must move in order to complete a turn. Sprinting. A player can move a machine 1 terrain beyond their normal movement range if they choose not to attack an opposing machine or are too far away to land an attack. This is called sprinting. Overcharging. A player can decide to sacrifice a machine's health in order to attack an opposing machine or move after they've depleted all their other possible actions. Once a player has mobilized 2 machine pieces, their turn can end. Machines have several attributes that are kept track of on a machine note. Name, type, victory, points value, piece image, armored and weak points, skill, attack power, attack range, movement range, health, active effects. This is a lot for a mini game within a game. There are 6 different types of machines with unique abilities. Melee always attacks the first machine in its attack range. Ram always attacks the first machine in its attack range and knocks it backwards. How am I going to remember all this, chat? It will then move onto the terrain left behind by the opposing machine. Swoop always attacks the first machine within its attack range and moves next to it. Gains +1 combat power on all terrains and can ignore all terrain penalties. Gunner always attacks at the maximum of its attack range. Dash always moves to the end of its attack range and damages every machine in its path, including your own, and rotates them 180 degrees. I'm not going to remember this. It must have an empty terrain to land on at the end of its attack range in order to attack. Pull always attack the first machine in its attack range and pulls the enemy 1 terrain closer. You know why I like this? Because if you've ever played board games with people, like, you know, you're going to hang out with some friends or some family and they're like, hey, let's play some board games. And they pull it out and it's like, all right, let's read the rule set for the board game. It's always a bunch of rules that you're sitting there as they're reading. Like, I'm not going to remember any of this shit. Before starting a strike match, you will have to choose a set of machines to play with. Each machine is worth a certain amount of setup points. You have up to 10 setup points to spend on machine pieces and must use at least 7 points to create a set. Each set can contain any combination of machines, but you cannot have more than 4 of the same kind per set. You can obtain new strike pieces by defeating all boards belonging to a single player, or by purchasing them from strike carvers out in the open world. Combat power, terrain value, armored and weak points, armor, weak points, special attacks, overcharging. All right, here's what we're gonna do, chat. Like we do anything else.
Be here if you change your mind.
We're just gonna play and see what happens. We're gonna learn on the fly.
You want to play, Ray?
I do want to play. I want to play real bad. Beginner's tutorial. All right, this is a tutorial. Beginner set. Are you ready to start the beginner's tutorial? I mean, yeah.
All right.
Teach me how to play.
Start off simple. The Tanakh like to say that Machine Strike is a game of pure strategy.
I'm terrible at strategy games.
We each get a set of pieces. Each piece represents a kind of machine, and each machine is worth a different number of victory points. And to win the game, you'll need to gain 7 victory points by destroying the opponent's machines.
Okay.
It can be tricky remembering the details of every machine, so we use these notes to keep track of them. You see that number on the top right corner?
I do.
That there is how many victory points you'll get for destroying that machine.
Okay.
Notes also tell you how far a piece can move, how powerful their attacks are,
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
the distance they can strike from,
And their health,
and
obviously.
of course, their health.
And the bottom's going to be their terrain bonus, yeah?
Okay, that's enough for now. Let's just play. I'll explain the rest as we go. I own the board, so I get to choose who goes first. Since this is your first time, I'll let you go.
Okay.
Usually you get to choose which pieces to set on the board, but this will do for now. Pick up that machine piece to your right, and move it forward.
Tap to select.
Remember, each machine can only move a certain distance. Take a look at your notes if you need a reminder.
Well, that's 3 spots, is it not? No, 1, 2. Oh, it can sprint. Why can it sprint there? Oh.
Easy enough,
It made me go there,
Now,
okay.
You get to move 2 machines each round. So go ahead. Perfect. There's not much else to do for now, so just end your turn.
Okay, we could overcharge it, though.
We're forging onwards. Let me move my pieces here. And we're back to you. This time, why don't you try attacking one of my pieces? Try with that machine on your right first. Now move the piece close enough to attack. When performing an attack, you'll be testing your machine's combat power against the opponent's. A machine and its own attack power. This board only has grassland terrain, which has no effect on a machine's combat power.
Okay.
And your current machine has 2 points of attack power. So in total, your machine's combat power equals 2 points. Since my machine isn't the one attacking, it has 0 points of attack power. And just like your machine, it's not affected by grassland terrain. So right now, the difference in combat power between the 2 machines is 2 points. This means your machine can do 2 points of damage to my machine.
I understand.
Did you get all that?
I did.
Knew
Yes.
you were a smart one. Finish up by attacking my machine. Not pulling any punches, huh? Now grab that second machine of yours. See how your machine can't move close enough to attack mine? You can make your machine sprint. That lets it move 1 space further. Try it out.
Yeah, but now I'm vulnerable to an
The
attack.
downside to sprinting is that your machine can no longer attack.
Exactly. So I'm going to take it
Players
now.
like to take a risk and overcharge their machine in cases like this. Overcharging lets you attack after a sprint,
Ah.
but it will damage your machine's health by 2 points.
Which means you'll just take me
Use
out.
at your own discretion. Let's try doing that now so you can see what I mean.
Yeah, I get it. But you're just going to take me out because now I'm going to lose 2 health.
That's about it for your turn.
And now you can attack me and knock him out. Okay. I get it.
Now, I'll let you in on a neat trick. That machine of yours, the one closest to me, grab a hold of it. Same as in the wilds, machines have both armored points and weak points. You can see them marked on the pieces. Blue shows where their armor is thickest. Hit them there and you'll do some damage, but not a lot. Now,
Oh, I see
red
it.
shows the machine's weak points. Hit those and you'll deal a mighty blow. Here, let me show you. Rotate that piece so your machine faces mine. Now let that machine have it. Off the board she goes, and there's your first victory points.
I move
You
again.
don't have 7 of them. Your machine attacked mine, but hasn't moved yet. Go ahead and move downwards towards my remaining piece.
Oh.
You've already attacked a machine and moved your piece, but if you overcharge your machine,
Mm-hmm.
you can attack a second time.
This game's actually kind of fun.
Machine's health, you'd be sacrificing your piece to defeat mine. But sometimes that can be a good thing. Overcharge your machine to attack mine a second time, and I'll show you what I mean.
If they were smart, they would have put out an actual board game of this.
If your machine was knocked out at the same time as mine, we both get the victory points our machines are worth. Good news is, since you're the one attacking, you're going to receive your victory points before I do. Which means you can reach the coveted 7 victory points first. That's why sometimes losing a piece can be the best way to end a game in your favor. Now, you'll notice you didn't get quite up to 7 victory points this time, but you did destroy all my pieces. That means you're the winner.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't so hard, was it? Just remember to always check for the best terrain to attack from. You'd be surprised the advantage you can gain over an opponent like that. I know it saved my behind in the game, too.
I'll try and remember that.
Oh, before I forget, these are all my spare pieces. I want
Thank
the
you.
Savior of Meridian to have them. It's a small set to be sure, but it should be enough to get you in on any strike games you find out there. You might even
Sweet.
be looking out for them strike carvers. They've got all kinds
I'm going to have a lot of fun with those.
in your favor, though they'll need the right materials to craft you. Or you might find them in the wilds if you're lucky.
Really?
I've lost my fair share of pieces after night of machine hunting or brew hopping. No need to thank me. Always a pleasure to help out new strike players. Now, if you feel like playing a real game, I've got plenty of
Yeah, let's do it.
I could even teach you a few more tricks if you're up for it.
Thanks. I'll think about it.
You're one step closer to mastering the game of Machine Strike. Oh.
I knew I'd make a strike player out of you yet. How about this time I tell you how to use a board's terrain
I like
to your
this.
advantage? This one's got all the different terrains you can encounter in a game of Strike. Knowing when and how to use them can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Terrain mainly affects your machine's combat power. As you know, when fighting an opponent's machine, you compare its combat power to yours. The higher your machine's combat power, the more damage you can do. So finding the right terrain is an essential strategy for overpowering your opponent.
Hmm.
Here, I'll show you. Grab that piece to your left and move to attack. Now let's take a look at your machine's combat power. Combat power
It's
is the
plus
sum
1
of
for
a
the
machine's
terrain,
attack
grassy.
power and the value of the terrain it's standing on. Since your machine is attacking, it's using its 2 points of attack power. It's also standing on forest terrain.
I
Add
get
those
that.
together, and your machine, my machine is standing on grassland terrain with a value of. It's also not attacking, which means their attack points aren't. So my combat power is. This means your machine can do 3 points of damage. Go ahead and test it out. There you go. Now, choosing the right terrain doesn't just improve your offense. It can also help defend your machines from attack. Grab your other piece and place it in front of my second machine. Since it's standing on grassland terrain, this terrain has a value of 0. This means your machine's combat power adds up to 2 points. My machine can't use their attack power since they're defending their position. But they have the higher ground. They're standing on forest terrain, which is worth 1 point. This means my combat power adds up to 1 point. Now, the front of my machine is colored blue. This means that the spot you're about to attack has armor protecting it. Which means my machine gets an extra point, giving it a total of 2 combat power points. If we compare the combat power of both machines, you'll see that you won't be able to do any damage.
Oh.
Whenever you're unable to top an opponent's combat power, you can still choose to attack and break their machine's defenses instead. Go ahead, try it out and see what happens.
There's a lot to this game.
See?
And knocked him back.
A machine's defenses, you can knock it backwards. Sure, both our machines will receive 1 point of damage. But knocking my machine off that terrain makes it more vulnerable to attacks. Not only that, if my machine had been blocked from moving backwards, it would have received an extra point of damage.
Interesting.
And if my machine had been blocked by another one of my pieces,
Both?
that machine would have received damage
Damn.
as well.
Okay.
That's why breaking a machine's defense
This game is actually complicated.
to deal damage to several pieces at once. Useful, right? Okay, now go ahead and end your turn. There's still one more thing I want to show you. All right, as we've seen, the higher the terrain, the more it'll add to your machine's combat power. However, there are 2 other terrains that work a little differently. This is what we call a chasm. Only flying machines can be placed on those. But it'll take away 2 combat points if you do, so be wary. This is marsh terrain. Landing on it will take away 1 combat power point from most machines. It'll also keep your machine from moving for the rest of the turn. Here, let me show you. Grab that machine on your left.
Ah, it loses 2 combat points over there, though. That's crazy.
See? All you can do now is wait for your next turn to move again. Or you can still attack any nearby enemies so you're not completely helpless. Well, I think that's enough yammering from me for now. Promise it'll all come in handy next time you play. Here for more tips?
Yes.
Why don't I tell you a bit more about the pieces we used to play? In a normal game, you get to choose which machines you place on the board. Each one is worth a certain number of setup points, and you can spend up to 10 assembling your army. Knowing what each machine brings to the game and building an army that matches your strategy
Got the yawns in me.
to becoming a machine strike master. When assembling your army, there are a few things to keep in mind. First and foremost, you can never have more than 4 of the same machine on the board at the same time. With that in mind, most players will choose machines based on how far they can move or how much attack power they have. But a real strike player will be looking at a machine's type and skills. Let's take a quick look, shall we? Pick up that machine on your left. All right, let's talk about the different ways in which a machine attacks its opponents. In other words, its machine type. If you look at your notes, you'll see this machine here is a melee type. You can also tell by the shape of the base the piece stands on. A melee type machine attacks the first enemy within range, and no one else. We've seen this plenty of times, so just move that piece forward so I can show you some more stuff. Great, now grab your other machine. Looks like we've got ourselves a gunner type machine here. This means they'll only hit the farthest enemy in their attack range. Let's move that machine forward and end your turn so we can take a look at the rest of the pieces. Let's go with this piece first. This is a ram-type machine. Attack an enemy with it, and it'll push the piece backwards. Like
Okay.
this. See, now my machine has taken over your machine spot on the board. This is a great way to take the advantage away from your opponent if they have the higher ground.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Now this is a beauty of a piece.
Charger.
A dash type machine. When it attacks, it'll move to the end of its attack range and damage every machine in its path, including your own. So make sure you take a good look at the board before you send it off to the races. You should also make sure it's able to finish its attack on an empty spot. Otherwise, you won't be able to attack at all. Here, I'll show you. Look, it even rotated your piece. A nifty little piece you'll definitely want in your set. If you look at your notes, you'll notice this particular machine has one of the skills I mentioned before.
When attacking from grass lane, gain +1.
We haven't even looked at all the machine types yet. But I'm pretty sure you've got more important things to do, so I made you a list.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's got all the tips and tricks we talked about, too. I think that about does it for now, so if you want to play a real game, just let me know.
Let's do it. Let's play a real game. There's 4 of them, though. Easy, medium, hard, and a regular challenge.
Good luck. You're up, Red. Time to get serious.
Oh.
That's it for me.
Not what we wanted to do.
I'm up. Your turn. Time to make my move.
Damn. I think I just lost.
Down to one piece. I might win this thing.
I definitely... Whoops.
Luck's not on your side today, Red.
I suck. I suck, chat.
Here we go. Okay, let's see. Your move, Red. My turn.
Okay, I did that backwards. Okay.
Only one machine left.
I get it.
Off the board it goes. That's the game. You up for a rematch? This is gonna be fun.
Alright, I think I got it now.
I'm up. Board's all yours. My turn. Your turn. Time to make my move. You're up, Red. You got me down to one piece. I am impressed. Knocked right off the board. Now that
There we
was the
go.
game, even if I lost.
Alright, I think we're slowly getting the hang of this thing.
Let's do this. Okay, let's see. That's it for me. Okay, let's see.
Ah, yes. Okay.
That was brutal. Board's all yours. Time to make my move.
Oh, didn't even look at that one. Oh my god. We lost.
Well, that's done now. One less piece on the board. I'm up. Gotta say, your odds aren't good, Red. Time to get serious. Your move, Red. My turn. Oh, I won!
Yeah, I don't quite understand the game like I thought I did. It says you're only allowed to move 2 slots, but sometimes you can move 4, 3. Sometimes you can attack and attack again. I definitely missed the memo on that one.
Let's play.
Oh, you literally got 2 moves per thing, and that was it. Alright, I do have an idea, though.
My turn. Board's all yours.
We're gonna make her come all to us. How about that?
Let's see. I'm up. Your move, Red.
I'm alright.
Knocked right off the board.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Because he can knock it back into me, right?
Your turn. That was brutal. Ah, off the board it goes. Ah, not that easy to get through my machine's armor, is it?
Ah. We had her and then we lost.
Not looking good for you. I won! Oh, but I'll play you again if you want.
Alright. No, no. We're wasting too much time. Although that was an errand. Very nice. Alright, let's go do an actual quest. So bitter leaf, and then all the way back up here, a scrounge site. Alright, cool. So I suck at that game. I feel like that would be something Insane probably really enjoyed. That definitely seems right up his alley. Yeah, Packers ain't looking too hot, huh?
Okay.
Oh, that was it? Yep, alright. To the scrounge site. Have we fought a scrounger yet? Does it sound familiar for some reason? Oh yeah, we have. Oh, it looks kind of like the Ravengers. Yeah, okay. Oh, you can just mount call. Oh. Well, that's awesome. You had to buy that as a skill in Zero Dawn. And it was like at the very end too, like the last mount skill you could buy was a mount call to where you didn't need to override. You could just call one in at will.
Scroungers. Nold said I could find a metal panel in one of their scrap piles.
Just call in backup. Oh my god. Alright, now that we're actually getting into the game, I definitely noticed a difference of normal difficulty and hard. Definitely taking a lot more damage. I don't think the enemies don't seem to be like more aggressive or much more tankier, but I am definitely taking more damage myself. Yeah, like I can only imagine with some of these beefier enemies or like a Thunderjaw. Oh my god, that might be a one-shot for me.
The scrap piles for a metal panel.
One thing I wish that what's it called? Oh, we needed that for something. One thing I wish they implemented, I wish it was in the last one, was a lock-on system where I could like toggle which enemy I definitely want to be attacking at the moment. Be very useful for some of these battles where you're up against, you know, several enemies at once. Oh, what was that for? Huh. Why would I want to do that?
I'll keep some extra on hand.
Let's say, like, oh, there's just scrap piles sitting around.
Check another scrap pile. I think I have everything I need for Mildif. Good thing, too. I can use a decent meal.
Wonder if meals actually do anything in this game. I guess we're about to find out, chat. The blueberries are very blueberry. I mean, look at them things. I'd eat one. That a rock? Yeah. Dude, there's loot all over the place. Which is sweet. I feel like, well, don't let me not say that and jinx myself, but I feel like resources won't be as much of a pain in the ass to keep well stocked in this one. Which, I really didn't run into resource issues in the last one. The only ones I really ran into issue with were blaze, because I made a lot of like bombs and fire arrows. And there was one more thing. Oh yeah, wildlife. Bony meat, which is how you make your fast travel packs. Those are the only things that I really ran out of. And considering the fact that in this game, if you're at a campfire, you can fast travel for free. I don't think that that is going to be... Oh. Oh. We can do melee attacks with our ride this time around. That's sweet. But because we can fast travel from campfires for free, I don't think that'll be a problem either. So, we'll see. We'll see.
Ground soaked with acid. Did the bristlebacks do this? Stay here.
Alright. Let's go back to our guy, the chef. And chef it up, you know what I mean? Whoops.
Ah, there you are. I happen to receive another visit from Olvin himself.
So I need to beat some ass for you.
He was pushy, but I stood my ground. And dare I say it, I even got my own back. Yes, I did.
I'm listening.
When I made his meal, I used 3 pinches of salt. Instead of 2.
Each journey begins with a single step, I guess. I think I have everything you asked for.
Then just as you have inspired me,
That'll
see if
teach
I
him.
can return the favor.
3 pinches
Time
instead
to
of
cook.
2, chat. That'll teach him. Yeah, Jordan Love is choking, man. Choking hard.
Wow. Mildif, that was inspired.
Next time you want the best provisions, you know where to find me.
Alrighty then.
Your next order of any dish will be on the house.
Well, thank you.
Thanks. And don't forget to stand up for yourself.
Funny you should say that. As it happens, I'm already cooking up my next portion of resistance. Hope to see you again.
Okay, so it didn't, corruption? Okay. Wow. Well, we did, it was a quest, so we got stuff for it. But it didn't seem to give us, like, any bonuses or anything. No buffs. Alright. Skills. What do we got? Warrior. Hunter. What do we got here? Creature concentration limit. High volley. Fire a high arching volley of arrows to rain down on your enemies. Oh, Lord. Ooh. Fire 8 bolts. Well, that sounds sweet. I'm not gonna lie though, I think we need to cook up on some of the health if we're gonna be running hard mode. Alright, what do we have here? Low health defense, resist more damage when you are dangerously wounded. Okay. Can I bump it up again or do I have to wait? Triple shredder. Launch 3 shredders of your currently selected type. Only 1 shredder can be caught and reused. Depletes a medium amount of weapon stamina. In the world? This is a weapon technique and can be recognized by its pentagonal shape. Oh, okay. Skills in this category unlock a powerful new attack for all weapons in their class. Weapon techniques use up weapon stamina, which regenerates over time. Okay. Automatically recover health sooner when you are dangerously low. Give me that, please. What is this? Potion proficiency. Bouncing bomb. Well, that sounds sweet. Gain valor when hit by enemies. Activate your equipped valor surge. Sheesh. Oh, our bombs. Sticky bombs. Fire an explosive bomb that becomes more powerful with each bounce. Up to 3 bounces max. Uses up to 2 bombs of your currently selected type and depletes a medium amount of weapon stamina. Sorry about that. Ah, man. Consumes a special potion to restore health and gains resistance status effects. Health regained every 2 seconds is 30. Melee damage resistance 15%. I'll take a triple shredder. And medicine capacity. And that's it for now. I can carry more berries. And I also just got whatever... Okay. You just have to do... These aren't things. You just have to get 3 and then you'll get that automatically. So, 1 more skill point and we'll get toughened. Okay. Food provides temporary benefits and skill boosts. This meal has reduced your concentration recovery time. Bring ingredients to cooks throughout the world to purchase food. Only 1 food effect can be active at a time. So they do have a bonus. I'll be darned. Alright, anything else? The Enduring. Level 32. Yeah, well, that's why that was such a pain in the ass. Alright, so we're obviously not worried about that at the moment. Alright, back to the original main, folks. Let's go find Erend, or at least go to his last known location. Outfit dies at Dyer's. Yep, so we can just customize our gear. That's pretty sweet. You have unlocked a weapon technique. Weapon techniques are unique, powerful attacks that often offer exceptional new strategies in combat. Unlocked techniques are available for all weapons in their class. Tap or hold R1 while aiming to use your selected technique. Using a weapon technique depletes your weapon stamina, which regenerates over time. Switch between available weapon techniques for your current weapon by opening the weapon wheel L1 and tapping left or right.
Might be a good idea to stock up on some food before I head back out. And see what else Ildif's cooking up.
Did we just level up again? No, I was behind. Okay. Oh yeah, I got a little health boost. It is temporary though, like it says. Ah, we never talked to the Karja. What happened to the one when we were looking for Aaron's last location, though? To the brink? Ah. I don't know how I missed that. Alright, never mind then. Dismount. Let's go talk to the Karja guy. Karja Magistrate. Hello.
Savior, thank you for taking the time, and my condolences that you had to endure Ulvun's bloviating.
I've dealt with worse. It sounds like he's really trying to put you over the barrel.
The idea that the Karja purposely let bristlebacks into the Daunt, it's...
Alright, Packers finally looking like they're putting together a decent drive
The
here.
louder and longer he says it, the more support he'll get for his damned concession decree.
How did the Bristlebacks get into the Daunt?
No one knows for sure. The first report of them came from west of the quarry. But unless they have wings I don't know about, I don't see how they could have come over the mountains.
No other way in.
The only way I know about is barren light. Look, if you can get to the bottom of this, I can offer a considerable bounty in return. Help me shut Ulvund up.
What is this concession decree that Ulvund wants?
He wants the Sundom to designate portions of the Daunt as Oseram holdings. Only the portions, mind you, that produce any value.
Let me guess. Because he stands to profit somehow?
Exactly. With the Daunt under Oseram law, he could secure more investment for their numerous ventures.
He can't get those investments without the concession?
No. Not while there's a chance the Sundom could revoke their access. Hence, why the concession is so important to him. And why blaming the Karja for the bristlebacks, no matter how absurd, works in his favor.
How does blaming the Karja for the Bristlebacks help Ulvund get his concession?
Look around. This may be the Sundom, but Chain Scrape is all gears and rust and bad ale. Claiming that the Karja loosed the Bristlebacks in order to intimidate Oseram laborers into obedience. Well, let's just say no one here has forgotten the atrocities of the Mad Sun King. And with the Bristlebacks bringing work in the valley to a halt, Ulvund has plenty of time to pick at barely healed wounds.
And if the Oseram refuse to work, unless the concession is signed, you won't have a choice.
Correct. The reconstruction of Barren Light must continue.
Says our game's at 8 p.m., but it's probably going to be more like 8:20, yeah.
How did you get stuck out here?
I asked for the posting, believe it or not. Overseeing the entire valley on behalf of the Sun King? It was an honor. Is an honor, I mean.
But your job would be a lot easier without someone like Ulvund blasting hot air all the time?
Ulvund's not going anywhere. He's been around longer than I have. Even fancies himself the founder of Chain Scrape. Now, I'll find a way to live with him. I have to.
You said the Bristlebacks were first spotted west of the quarry?
Yes, according to one terrified laborer, said the ground trembled before they came charging down the hillside. He took off and ran all the way here.
Good place to start looking, then.
If you learn the truth, maybe Ulvund will stop blaming the Karja for every problem under the sun, and maybe then he'll actually focus on rebuilding Barren Light instead.
Search west of the quarry for bristlebacks. Alrighty then.
Now all you're missing is a flag and a day.
Alright. Oh, wow. We're finally going on a journey, chat. Alright, this way, right? Technically... Okay, yeah, we can cross.
You can get data to override the shape Where are you off to?
Are we supposed to follow it?
Whole area's rigged with them.
Hey, you! Make it worth your while if you kill these scroungers.
It's always something.
Hold tight. I'll see what I can do.
Try luring them into the tripwires.
I need to heal. Little clumsy, are you? Yeah, you take a lot more damage on hard.
Thanks to Forge for showing me. Tripwire's handy. She's a younger game. Come on over. Let me give things proper like.
What you got for me?
See, you're a practiced hunter.
I am.
Took you less time to kill those scroungers than vanguards to kill one bristleback.
So the vanguards came through here?
Yeah, just a bit ago. Down that bristleback, headed south. But then those scroungers showed up to carve the carcass, as they do. Then another bristleback ran through. I'm telling you, it's crazy around here.
So the vanguard went south.
Got about 20 minutes left with you, chat.
This whole valley is
So be like I said at the very beginning, if you guys weren't here, this isn't gonna be my usual 8 to 12 hour stream.
If you're gonna go chasing across the dawn, you're gonna want a tripcaster.
Oh.
Not just any tripcaster. One of my make. Free
Thank
of
you.
charge.
Workmanship looks solid enough.
Yep. Been tweaking the design since I left Chain Scrape. More room to tinker out here and less chance of, well, accidents.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Did something happen in Chain Scrape?
Well, like someone.
Let me guess. Ulvund.
Back when I had a place in town, he took a real interest in my wares. Kept pressing for the Ulvund discount. I said no. He didn't like that so much. I can't prove it, but that chuff bucket set my workshop on fire. Felt it best to put some distance between us after that.
Cable car operator told me the bristlebacks just appeared yesterday. Do you know anything about them?
How is old Karn? Back in the day, me and him got into all sorts of trouble. There was this one time that...
Anything about the bristlebacks?
No. Karn said true. They just showed up and ran amok. Lucky for me, I've got you and the Vanguard swooping in time to save my backside.
You're welcome. I don't mind saving backsides.
Get going. Thanks for the tripcaster.
While you're blasting bristlebacks, I think I'll head down to the hunting grounds. Did you know they have a tripcaster trial? Come by later if you want to try it out.
Maybe. After I get things under control. So Erend headed south. Should be able to pick up his tracks with my focus.
Alright, still going for our bristlebacks, although that was, look at that. It's an unknown. Alright, we'll hit this campfire. Alright, we are familiar with tripwires. We did use them plenty last game. Oh, an acid bristleback. Where are you? What is that?
An image from the old world.
Oh.
Looks like some kind of building in front of sheer cliffs. The image is incomplete. But maybe if I line it up exactly with where it was taken, my focus can fill in the rest.
Okay. Line it up exactly with where it was taken. I don't see...
Looks like the building in the image might have been near a river. Where there used to be a bridge nearby? There's the quarry Thurles mentioned. And it's full of bristlebacks.
The Vista Point image shows several key landmarks. Use your focus to line these up with the world and find where it was captured. I guess I don't want this problem. Alright, where? Wow, my god.
Looks like the building in the image might have been near a river. Where there used to be a bridge nearby?
I have no idea where this would be. This might help, actually. Oh, another side quest. Wow.
Mighty thankful to you, Savior.
Just
You're welcome.
It's fine.
Aaron mentioned you're not one for fancy titles.
You're Vanguard.
Well, here to escort Wadis' delicate behind to the embassy.
If we can get rid of these bristlebacks.
Captain said to keep an eye on Chainscrape, then these ugly lugs showed up.
Gave the first one a good beating.
But didn't quite have time to roll out of the way when it fell.
Told you it wasn't a good idea to eat that much before heading out.
I should probably get going.
Now, if you see any more of these bristlebacks,
I'll make sure to roll out of their way.
Might want to take some of these with you as
It's
well.
a good idea.
They're handy in a pinch.
Thanks.
Stay safe, Aloy.
Some smoke bombs. Nice. They can be used underwater. That's actually impressive.
I lost the Vista Point image. Gotta stay in the right area and try again.
Oh my goodness, we lost it.
My focus is tracing the signal back to that metal tower. I could try to line up the Vista Point image again. I should be within range. Okay, let's try this again. That building looks like it's in front of some sheer cliffs.
Sheer cliff.
It looks like the building in the image might have been near a river.
I don't know, chat. I liked it better when you just like got to look at the image like in the last game. I don't like what they did with them in this game. I don't want to solve a puzzle for these. There's plenty enough puzzles in the game. This was not one that I needed to solve. Oh my god. Oh, that's a fire one, isn't it? Yep. Oh my god. Holy. Effective. Alright. I don't see any other bridge other than the one I'm literally standing on. Alright, I'm gonna look this up. Just because I want to see, like... I just want to see how you're supposed to do it. Like, is there a method to the madness? Is that a bridge? Hold on. There's got to be a method to the madness.
It looks like the building in the image might have been near a river. Maybe there used to be a...
Okay. What is this thing called? Vista Point. I gotta see how they do this. What is the method to the madness? Because just listening to her is not helping. Vista Point. Okay. Safely repair, safely replace. The Daunt. Is that the one I'm at? Yes. Alright, what's the method to the madness? Show me the magic. Wait. Okay. Oh my god. So there is no method. It's not like you can... What's up, SPS? Give me 1 second. 1 second, I will absolutely answer that question, no problemo. Alright, so unfortunately, there doesn't really seem to be much of a method to the madness there. I was hoping you could, like... I don't know what I was hoping for. But, yeah. Okay, so PS5 Pro. I think a lot of that question depends on if you already have a PS5. For what it does, it is absolutely worth the price tag. So the 2 terabytes of storage in and of itself is like a $200 upgrade. If you want to go on PlayStation's website, you can look at all the storage options they have. They do sell them right off PlayStation Direct. And, you know, the base, you get a little more than half a terabyte, but for the most part, like after the system install and all that stuff, you're getting about an extra terabyte and a half with the Pro alone. That's almost $200 right then and there. That's already almost the price difference of a base to the Pro. In terms of the graphical improvements, 100% noticeably different. I am not someone that particularly cares about graphics all that much. I'm not a stickler for them. Like, if a game looks great, that's awesome, but it's ultimately not going to be the end-all be-all for why I enjoy a game. So typically, I'm one to say, like, I usually don't notice that stuff. The very first game I played was Resident Evil Village, which for the Pro is sitting at 4K, 120 FPS. 100% noticeable difference. Like, it's big. It's a lot bigger than social media is going to let on to believe. And it's hard to look at videos and clips on social media and really get an accurate idea of how big of a difference it is. It's almost impossible to look at a side-by-side picture, especially, and say how big of it is. Actually getting it in your hands, it is a big bump. And one thing that a lot of people don't talk about, and I didn't even really know this because I don't know why Sony didn't advertise this a little bit more, but there are audio improvements for games. Not every game, but being a huge Resident Evil fan, I've played Resident Evil Village 20. I've beaten the game 20 times. That's not an exaggeration. I have the plat. I've beaten it 20 times. I've honestly probably beaten it more than that. I immediately, this is how I found out there are audio improvements. I'm playing the game and I'm like, dude, I swear, like, these voice lines are crisper. Like, they sound better. They're boosted. Like, I'm like, something's going on. So I had to Google it. I'm like, does the PS5 Pro have better audio? And sure enough, it does. I didn't see that anywhere in, like, the marketing. I would say that, yes, it is absolutely worth every penny. like I said, the storage bump in and of itself is about the price tag. Now, I'm not comparing Xbox like it's, you know, I don't hate on Xbox. I'm not one of those gamers. But I mean, you look at what Xbox did with the special edition Series X, all they did was slap some sparkles on that bad boy and give it 2 terabytes. And it's $650 for that edition. That doesn't include the audio bumps for games. It doesn't include the visual bumps for games. So yeah, I would definitely say it's worth it. It also, I can show you real quick. It also depends on what you play. So come on over to the PlayStation Store. And they do actually have a specific category for enhanced games. So these are all the enhanced games. I'll flip through them at a relatively decent pace here. Hopefully, if you need to pause, come back and pause, you can. There's a handful of games that are boosted already. Mostly new games, obviously some old games, and pretty much anything from Sony's first-party lineup, like T-Lao, God of War. Silent Hill was boosted, I noticed a difference. Haven't gotten a chance to reboot RE4 yet. I just recently redid the Spider-Man trilogy. Haven't booted up any of those yet. I really want to play Rise of the Ronin again because it looked good, but I assume on the Pro it's phenomenal. I actually have Dragon's Dogma 2 still in the plastic. That is my next game after I finish Horizon. So yeah, I mean, these are all the games that currently have an enhanced version for the Pro. It's a pretty decent list. It's not like infinitely long, but as you can see, I mean, these are what? 4-5 games a row, so it's probably about 60 plus games right here that are boosted for the Pro. So if these games interest you, absolutely have at it. If not, that's up to you. But obviously we know that anything coming out moving forward is obviously going to have a PS5 Pro enhanced version. So for me, yes, it was worth it for sure. I couldn't be happier with it. But again, if you do already have a base PS5, that's completely up to you, man. Because obviously you spent, I'm a physical media guy, so I had the disc drive version, so that was $550. So I also had to buy the extended or the disc drive for the Pro, so that added an extra $80 to my purchase. But if that doesn't bother you, if money's not a problem, or if you don't have a PS5, oh, absolutely grab it, 100%. Another one? I don't know, something about them playoffs, man. Some of these too big. It's too big. The moments can be too big for some of these guys.
Like he almost threw one right before this one, because it luckily wasn't considered.
I mean, at least it's still only 10-0. Packers can still come back. But yeah, I hope I answered your question, my friend. I hope I did. I hope I made your decision somewhat easier. Alright, yeah, but as we were saying beforehand, I don't think there's a method to the madness for these new vantage point thingies. You just kind of gotta find it. Alright, so where was the tower again? The tower was right here. Okay. Definitely grab some Ridgewood. Ah, there it is. Yeah, there's no method to the madness. You just gotta search the area and find it.
Ruins of a bridge. Maybe it's the same one from the image.
Oh, well, okay. So she did give you a little hint there. But we literally were already at the area. That's funny. Oh, we got 1,500 XP for that? Miriam. No problem, my friend. And if you do wind up getting one, I hope you enjoy it as much as I have. I've had it since right about Christmas time. So I've had about 2.5, 3 weeks with it. And yeah, could not be happier. Alright, chat. Let's actually get to the bristleback site. That's also kind of why I'm playing the Horizons. I'm okay, so I was actually going to cut stream at 6, but I want to finish this quest line so I can hop in the shower before our game. I know. I'm going to finish this quest first. I got sidetracked with some PS5 Pro questions. I never mind answering some questions about this thing. I set my own appointment for Monday. I actually told him not to schedule me for anything because I set an appointment.
That's the one you have to finish on Friday, right?
Yeah. But it's not until 10, so... Yeah, I've actually had a couple people, because I put the PS5 Pro Enhanced in the title. So I've had a couple people pop in and ask me about it. So I never mind answering some questions. Because you know me, I'll tell it how it is. If this thing wasn't worth it, I'd be like, don't get this shit. Yeah, Packers are letting me down. They're letting me down. Alright, chat, we're going to try to finish up this little quest line with the bristlebacks, and I am going to pack it in. Got a big playoff game for my Commanders. Want to get in the shower and relax for a little bit before the game, then watch the pregame stuff. Normally, you guys know me. On the low end, I'm about an 8-hour streamer, but I'll push that 12-hour max if I can. Alright, let's hop off. But yeah, if you're still here, that is actually why I started playing the Horizons. I had never played them the first time around, and they were enhanced. And I've always heard good things about them. They are good games, by the way. If you've never played them, I highly recommend it. I just finished Zero Dawn and its DLC yesterday. You still lurking in here, Overkill? What's up, my friend? Did you get any of your Dark Ops done in the Call of Duty? I don't know if you heard me earlier, bro, but I will absolutely like try to help you with any challenges I can. So I actually had here, hold on. I had one. So I still have my base. So I already had like the custom. It has like a controller, 2 controller charging slots, and then it has the slots. It has the slots for a couple of physical discs. So I didn't buy one. I didn't use the stands, or I didn't buy a new one. I just reused what I already had. And I bought that with my base PS5, actually. And please ignore my cable management. It's hard. I don't think you guys know how many cords and wires I have. My headset box has 2 USB-Cs in it. One that plugs into my PS5, one into my PC. My capture card has 3. My mic has the XLR cord. My mixer amp has 2 more cords coming out of it. I have 2 monitors, speakers. It's a mess back there. It really is. Alright, what are we looking for? So we're just looking for bristlebacks in general, eh? I'm not Canadian. But, you know, can't help but giving a good A in there every now and then. So yeah, when I got my base PS5 back in February of 2020, I got the stand with it. And as you saw, I just went ahead and reused it. It comes with the cheap little plastic clips, which I think is really shitty on Sony's part. I wasn't a huge fan of how they did that. You know, this is a luxury product. Don't sell me a stand separately. Come on, Sony. I love them, but come on. They can be some greedy bastards sometimes. It should have, at the bare minimum, came with that silver one. But it does come with the little... I think I still have them. Hold on, because I have my box. Hold on. I think I put them in the disk drive. Yep, there they fell. They just fell out. So it comes with these little plastic ones that the base came with. So, I mean, it has these if you want to use them without buying the stand. I think, funny enough, I don't know if this was an accident or not, but it came with 2 sets of them. Unless there's just supposed to be 4. I don't know, like I said. I guess there's supposed to be 4. because I never used them off rip. But it came with these little plastic shits. So you have something to put it horizontally. I've always stood my PlayStations up vertically. Like, you can't really see it behind my collection of Funko Pops over here. But I still have a PS4, I still have my base 5, and then behind those I still have a PS2. And everything is vertical. I have never laid my consoles down. Not for any reason. It's just, I've always preferred vertical, and that is absolutely a myth that you cannot run them vertical. I've always done that. I have never laid my systems down, and I've never had one explode or overheat.
Another dead bristleback? Gemstone. It's green like blaze, but it's hard and shiny. I wonder if merchants would be interested.
Bro, the cable management is terrible. I know some people will put you to shame for it. What exactly are we looking for here? It just says to search for them. Now, we found them, but they dead. D-E-D dead. Now, that is not how you spell dead, chat. Do we go into the mine? Oh, is this one of those? It is. What is it? Split crag. Alright, I would love to adventure into here, but I'm already running a little bit later than I wanted to. Oh, no, this is where we're supposed to go, actually. Alrighty, let's roll. 8. I did. I used the 4 vertically the whole time. Never laid her down. 2. Now, the 3 you had to lay down, right? Yeah, the fat boys, you couldn't stand those things up. So, I mean, if they don't give me the choice, then I got to do what I got to do, right? But, the 1, yes, I had a PS1. I'm old. I'm not that old, though, I promise. You had to lay those down. Then the 2 was both. You could vertical or horizontal. I went vertical. 3, you had to lay down. 4 was both. I went vertical. 5 is both. I went vertical. If the 6 does both, I'll be going vertical, baby. I don't know why. It takes up less space, number 1. You know, it's thinner at that point. And yeah, I don't know. I just always preferred it that way. The only funky part is when you run a 5 vertically. I don't know if this makes sense, but if you're not a physical guy, then it won't matter. But when you put the disc in, because it technically when it lays down, obviously the disc is face down with the art facing up. So when you tip it up, it almost feels like you put the disc in upside down. It's funky. It actually threw me off at first. And then, of course, I got used to it. Ah.
A dead bristleback down there? Cart tracks must have given way under it. So the bristleback's worried.
So I like how this Horizon did it. I like how there's no yellow paint everywhere, but if you hit your focus, it gives you the little lines to tell you, like, hey, you can climb this stuff, by the way. But without it, naturally, it's just regular rock. I actually really like that. You could actually, and I did. I totally flipped my symbol around. Funny enough, I didn't find that out until well after the PS2's damn, what's the word I'm looking for? Life cycle. I was just sitting there one day just reading shit, and it was like, yeah, did you know you could do this? And I was like, no. No, you can't. Pulled out the PS2. Sure enough, I said, you son of a bitch. Yeet! I love that little super jump. Alright. further down the mountain we go. Or cave we go, I guess. Following some dead bristlebacks. First off, how did that thing even get in here? There we go, chat. Alright, let's get busy. This is actually on hard difficulty. We were playing on hard. I did the original one over the past week and a half. We just did normal difficulty. Did the DLC normal. And then we actually started this on normal, but my buddy Overkill here was like, oh, you're a baby? Oh, you can't handle hard? And I was like, oh, say less. Say less. Honestly, not too much of a difference between normal and hard. Enemies don't seem more aggressive or even tankier. You just take a lot more damage. Like, if I let one of these hit me, I'll let one hit me. Here. I just pretty much, I'm almost one tap, you know. So you definitely take a lot more damage. But the great thing about this Forbidden West compared to the original Zero Dawn, you have a stash essentially. So even though my medicine pouch was like pretty much full, I was still stashing items. So you can pretty much collect unlimited resources. Now, you will have to go back to a stash box to replenish. But that's pretty sweet. So, like, I have plenty of heals. So, like, taking the extra damage, I think I'll survive. I haven't really paid attention. I don't know if I'm getting, like, more XP for my kills or not. But it is definitely making me play a little bit more cautiously. I like to just go balls to the wall, man. I'm not a big stealth guy. I don't mind going stealthy every now and then, but I like combat. I like to get down in there. I like to get busy. But it's definitely I'm keeping a lot more distance than I normally would, just because I know that I will get wrecked.
Okay. Better take a look at where the smoke's coming from.
Zero Dawn or Forbidden West? Well, is Forbidden West on PS4 actually? Because I know it came out in 2022. Did they make a PS4 version of it? And do you have a pro or a regular base? Because I do know... Let me double check this before I tell you some wrong information. So on PlayStation Direct, the only problem with that is that obviously if you were to use this method, you're going to be without your PlayStation for maybe a week. Yeah, so if you trade in a 4 Pro, upgrade to a 5 through their website, they will give you an extra $50 in trade-in credit. So instead of getting 100, you'll get 150. But like, be honest with you, you can probably sell it for a little more than that. But they offer an extra $50 credit through them if you do it through them. Now I will say, when I ordered my disk drive for the Pro, I want to say I ordered it on a Friday. They don't ship on weekends, so it didn't process until Monday. Pretty sure I got it on Wednesday. They told me Thursday. I think I got it on Wednesday. So it only took them 3 days to ship me a disk drive. So like, they seem to actually have some pretty fast shipping. The regular Slim. Yeah, I have the day one. Funny enough, the one that I just showed you guys over there, that bad boy is from 2012. She old. Absolutely, it's the jet engine effect going on. If I boot that thing up now, ooh, baby. Alright. Investigate the smoking tunnel. Don't mind if I do. It's on fire, chat.
There's a lot of smoke. It looks like mine runs pretty far back.
Oh! Whoops. We weren't even supposed to do that, were we? Although, I like loot. Yeah, the grapple gun for this, it's sweet. Or the grappling hook, I guess. Yeah, there is. Holy shit. Yeah? Did you call me? No, she did not. I mean, I want to go down. Is that a ladder? It is. No, it's not. Yeah, there is.
There's a note in one of the barrels.
Is it time to do some reading?
It's addressed to Olvin.
Olvin? Oh, this guy.
Looks like this mine was supposed to be shut down. Olvin must have gone.
But what I will say is if you're going from a 4 to a pro,
I should let Javad know.
oh yeah, my friend. That is going to be... That's going to be a big jump. A massive jump. I would say the jump from 5 to pro is moderate to big. Especially like Village. 4K, 120 FPS. That is a massive bump up from what I was getting, even on base. But to go from the 4 to a pro, that's going to be night and day.
Bristleback stampeded through.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know about... I mean, I don't know where they're... I mean, I guess it depends on where they're shipping out of. If they have... Because I'm in America. So I don't know if they would... If they have somewhere where they would ship, you know, from like a location in America. Or, I mean, if they're shipping from Japan... I mean, that's still out of the country to out of the country for them, you know what I mean? But I think they kind of do guarantee 4 to 5 day shipping regardless. I think. But I'm actually a GameStop Pro member, so I got mine through GameStop. And got like 15K of reward points as a result. And I also, as a Pro member, which is the main reason I got it, because I buy a lot of physical stuff. I get like a $5 credit off once a month. And then you also get... You can get money off if you spend, I forget how much it was, but if you spend $250 or more, you get like another $50 off or something. So I think I got like 55 bucks off or something like that. Something like that. All right. Let us horse. So if you've never played Ghost of Tsushima, every time Jin Sakai calls in his horse, he has to announce to everyone, horse! And it's one of my favorite things. So anytime I play a game with some type of mount or steed in it, you know it's coming. GameStop is still very much so alive, my friend. I have 2 within 10 minutes of me. To be honest with you, I had stopped going to GameStop for an eternity. I finally went back for something one day. It was just one day. I was like, you know what? Let me swing in this GameStop real quick. And I just forgot how sweet it was to like peruse even like the used collection. Because you can still get a game. Like somebody will buy a game, play it for an hour, and return it. It's in mint condition, but it's now 10 to 20 bucks cheaper. I went in there one day, bought like 3 games, and the guy was like, you know, you can get like points and all this if you were a pro member. And I was like, all right, what are the actual benefits to being a pro member? And like he broke it down for me. It's $20 for the year. I'll tell you what the benefits are right now. Oh my god, dude, that's my next thing for stream. I have to like, I try to be cautious about how much money I spend on this because obviously I have 98 subs and not monetized, folks. So I'm like, I try not to go too balls to the wall, but the next thing I want to get is a, what are they called? Well, I'm having a brain fart. Stream Deck. Good lord. I'm trying to get a Stream Deck specifically for that purpose. All right. As a GameStop Pro member, every month you get $5 off for any purchase. Free shippings on orders of $54 or more. You can get 5% off all digital games and currencies, 5% off everything pre-owned. If you want any of their collectibles, 5% off. An extra 5% off all clearance and all GameStop brands. And then you also get discounts on their protection plans. So like I tend to get the protection plan for like my physical games because with the little 5% off, it pretty much works out to like $1. So for an extra $1 or $2, if for some odd reason I happen to break my game in any way, shape, or form, I just go take it back to them, show them the little warranty sticker, and they give me a brand new copy in my hand. And it's $20 for the year. I can tell you right now, I've already used that $5 reward off that has totaled more than 20 bucks. That in and of itself has paid for the membership.
What news do you bring?
Picked up the bristleback trail.
They do. They sell a bunch of... They actually have a lot of cool stuff. Not just Funko Pops and like anime stuff. They have like cool like merch. In fact, they tend to have exclusive steelbooks too that no one else has.
Love of Dawn, I told him it wasn't worth the risk. Those tunnels,
So I have
they run for miles
the Black
underground,
Ops 6
even beyond
steelbook,
the
which was
dawn.
exclusive to GameStop.
No, you don't think.
That Ulvin's
Oh, the game's still in it. Hold on.
from the other side.
Yes.
That's the inside for it, outside. And then they also had
Confirmation.
the Diablo steelbook, which was also exclusive to GameStop.
Endorsed by the savior.
All right, I'll keep looking.
So like honestly, I feel like GameStop, you know, since we switched to so many people buying digitally, people forgot, but GameStop is actually pretty sweet, man. I forgot too. So here's the thing. About 2 years into my PS4, my Blu-ray reader took a shit. It would read discs. Like you could pop a regular DVD into it and it would read the disc. But if you popped a Blu-ray into it, it wouldn't. And what are all physical PlayStation games? They're Blu-rays. So I had two options. Well, I had three options. Buy a whole new PS4, take it to a repair shop to see if I could get the Blu-ray player fixed, or the free option, just buy all digitally. So I actually lost my physical collection for like 6 years because I just straight bought digital. So when the 5 did drop, I was like, oh buddy, am I getting physical again? So I mean, when you're not buying physical media, at least games, I really didn't have a reason to go to GameStop. So I think that's actually what it was. Remember when I said I don't know why I went into GameStop? That was why I went into GameStop. I finally had a disc reader that worked again. So I said, ooh. So Insane, SPS, you won't know my buddy Insane, but I know Overkill does. Insane and I actually game share. So whenever there's a game that I know he does not give a shit about, like Dragon's Dogma 2, Cyberpunk, I'll ask him. I buy physical. We have one skill point. We have one whole skill point. It is, all right, it's a little past when I wanted to hop off. Let's get back to we are. Sweet. So quest to the brink. That's it, right? That's where we're at. On hold till the embassy has completed. What is the embassy? I guess that's going to be another quest I'm going to wind up getting. Interesting. Lord have mercy. Look at all these unknowns, chat. This game is going to keep me insanely busy. I think we said we did the math. It was like, I think I did Plat in the DLC for Zero Dawn in about 50-ish hours. I'm going to spend 100 hours in this game. I'm telling you that right now. Like I promise you I am. We were doing the Survivor. I want this bonus. And I just got it. Beautiful. Sweet. Alright, so consume a special potion to restore health and gain resistance to status effects. It's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. Yeah, like I said, since we're doing hard, I'm focusing most of my skill points into the Survivor portion right now. We have 2 for Warrior, nothing elsewhere, and 7 in Survivor. But now that we finally got this, I'm going to start working my way on some other stuff. But alright, guys. I need to hop in the shower, and I want to relax for a little bit before the Commanders game at 8 o'clock tonight. So I am going to end it there. I do think that we will be back tomorrow. I'm just not 100% sure when. My appointment isn't until 10 a.m. and it shouldn't. Well, I say that, but it's a leak inspection, so those can go. Those can be iffy. How much have I completed of this game? Nothing. Absolutely not. Game tracker says 9% in the bottom right hand corner. 9. Trophy progress. I have 1 whole trophy. 1. That is hilarious. And as you can see, it said, all right, look, it says we put 125 hours into Horizon Zero Dawn, but we did not. PlayStation's on some shit with that estimate sometimes. Like, what does this estimate say? Oh, it won't show it. You have to reset. It won't show you you're updated until you've reset. I know for a fact we didn't do 120, nowhere near 125 hours for this game. All right, Resident Evil 4 is right. That's correct. Let's see what Cyberpunk should say 2. Yeah, see, it's on some shit, Patch. We did not play Cyberpunk for 5 hours. Honestly, I feel like we've played more than 127. All right, so this number is not always accurate. All right. But the percent tracker is. And the percent tracker is strictly for 100%. So, like, we did the plat for Zero Dawn, but we didn't do all the 100% for these. So yeah, 9% is probably pretty accurate. But yeah, I think we'll be back tomorrow, guys. I'm just not 100% sure when. Like I said, my appointment isn't until 10 a.m. It's for a leak inspection. Those are iffy. Those can be really quick because I'm not a plumber. So it could be very much as simple as, there it is. We need to get you a plumber. But it could also be something smaller or just something I have to actually write up an inspection report for. And if that's the case, it could be a little bit longer. And then she also has a couple of other things that have been kind of sitting for a minute. So we'll see. But if all goes well, I should be back live somewhere between 2 p.m. Eastern at the earliest, 6 p.m. at the latest. And how I play, I don't always like completely 100% everything. But what I will do is I want to do every bit of looting, exploring, side missions. So if I have a main quest, 6 side quests, and a bunch of loot in the area, I'm doing all 6 of those side quests, and I'm trying to find every piece of loot before I do that main. I want to, if I can over level or overpower myself for the main quest, I'm going to do it every time. That's why I said I think this game's going to probably give me 100 hours, because we're doing the Burning Shores DLC as well. So yeah, that's going to be sweet. Like I said, I definitely spent about 50 hours on Zero Dawn, and that was for plat and then DLC as well. So yeah, I'm definitely 100% type of guy. Although, like I said, the achievement 100% isn't like the biggest thing to me in the world. Because, I mean, it depends on where I'm at. Like for Zero Dawn, a lot of it is just like, what's it called? Like these feats. 5 dismount strikes, 5 machines, kill 15 scorchers, 10. These are new enemies for the DLC. I mean, I didn't kill every single machine that I came across because, you know, you'll burn through some resources that way, right? So, like, stuff like this, I'm not 100% pressed on, but, like, if this game was brand new and I had nothing else on the docket, I would do it. Like, I have a couple of games that I did straight up 100%. Like, did I 100% Resident Evil? No, I didn't. I didn't even 100% because I didn't do Separate Ways, the DLC. I played it, I beat it, but I didn't get all the trophies for it. But we did everything for the base game, you know. So, it really depends on where I'm at. Like, right now, my content schedule is loaded. I have... Since I got the Pro, we had Zero Dawn, Forbidden West. That's what we're doing now. Then I want to do Dragon's Dogma 2. Ghost of Tsushima again at some point. I just want to do Ghost of Tsushima right before Ghost of Yotei comes out. I do want to run Stellar Blade back, even though I have the plat for that. Simply because I heard that the Pro update is actually phenomenal. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart came with my bundle that I got in my original base
5, and I never played it. So I want to play Ratchet, but I'm also going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds, which comes out February 28th, and I'm going to be platinuming that as well. So with all this stuff on the schedule, I'm not 100% pressed for some of the odds and ends stuff. But like I said, if I didn't have all that on the agenda, like Monster Hunter Wilds, for example, that's like for now the only brand new game I have on the schedule. The rest of these I get to as I get to them. So we might actually 100% Wilds, like not just Plat, we might 100%. And they also have 2 DLCs. They already have announced for it, Spring 2025, Summer 2025. So we might come back and do that. But yeah, that is how I roll. That's why whatever it says, like if it says, hey, this game takes up to 60 hours, well, looks like it's going to take me about 60 hours. But all right, fellas. And if there are any fellettes in the chat, I know sometimes our big homie Sade likes to lurk around. I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. And I hope you have a great coming week. And I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go shower and get ready for the playoff game. I'm super